Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Sorry I started it a little I had the starting screen on for a while because I was engaged in a battle with a fly and I didn't want to start the stream until I was freaking victorious because I didn't want the damn fly buzzing around my head while I'm trying to stream. So I got kind of distracted doing that. I won, by the way. The fly is trapped, left to die. Yeah. Hope your weekend's been going well. Hello, Master. Hello, Noah. Hello, Cashew. Hello, any lurkers. Welcome. Finale, oh dang. Yeah. There's definitely still a bunch of side stuff I haven't done. But I was looking it up a little bit, and it kind of seems like it would take me a lot of streams worth to get through all of them. At least like another 2 or 3 streams on top of how long I've already streamed it. So I was like, is that something I would just do offline instead? Maybe, possibly. Yeah, so I'm on like the last actual like main mission of the main game, like the final boss fight and stuff, but outside of that, yeah, it's just like side content. Extra dungeons you can do, like super bosses you can fight. It's like, yeah. From what I've seen, I am not anywhere near high enough level for it, which means I would need to farm and grind XP to get there, and that can happen offline. Because I kind of do want to platinum it and get all the achievements, but I want to start new stuff. I only have 2 months until my next 2-week hiatus, so I need to start new stuff and play that. After the finale, expedition taught us so much. Imagine the research papers you'll be able to write. French we tentatively learned. Wonder if they use the same French words in the dub. If there is a French dub. I've seen a couple clips comparing like the English to the French performances. It's kind of interesting. Can't watch, but I'll be lurking. Sounds good. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your, I assume, editing up until Heaven Burns Red in 4.5 hours. Or maybe you're playing Shadowverse. Who knows? I finally won a game, for what it's worth. I guess, I don't know. I don't think I've really talked about it on stream much because it just came out a few days ago, but I have been playing the new Shadowverse. And I kind of have been getting my ass beat nonstop. Like, no joke, my record between ranked matches and lobby matches and like people in the Weeb Guild, my record up until yesterday was like 2 wins and 20 to 25 losses. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I'm not trying to like overemphasize things or whatever or overstate things. That is how bad I am. That's how bad it has been going. I lose every single match I play. And just yesterday, I finally started to win games. I think I'm on a 3-game win streak right now. Which feels a little better after going like 2 and 20 something. Why that won't leave you alone is the most annoying thing ever. Glad you were victorious. It is a pain in the ass, that's for sure. No me gusta. Sweet Mama Jam. Finish my dailies, gotta edit and do thumbnails. Very nice, very nice. Winning games is hard in ranked. It is, especially when you're new to the game and you're trying to learn it. Like, I'm trying to learn the game. I'm trying to learn my deck. And, like Cashew said, I'm, like, handicapped with my collection. So, it's like, okay, so this is the best deck that you could run with this archetype. But I only have 25 of those 40 cards. So, until I get more of those legendaries and golds, I'm going to substitute in other stuff that isn't as good, but maybe could work and just keep rolling with that. I've gotten a little better lately with, or a little more lucky lately with like Um, I decided to use my gold and do a 10-pack opening, which like I was trying to save my gold for the next set, but I was getting too frustrated with losing everything and feeling like I needed more I needed more cards. So I did do a 10 pull and I got a legendary that I wanted. So that was helpful. Um, and then I bought the battle pass thing and I got the version that gives you like 20 levels on it. So I got a bunch of rewards from that, including like more pack tickets and a legendary pack ticket, and it had vials and gold and stuff. So I was like, okay, you know, that it wasn't that expensive to buy the battle pass and the big thing. So plus the resources. So then with all the vials I had, I was able to craft another legendary and another gold that I wanted. So, you know, now that like after I did that and I got a couple more of like the high rarity cards, I was actually able to win a couple games. So I I want to believe that makes me feel like I'm not playing like shit and I actually just needed a couple cards to help me out. And then once I had them, I knew enough of what I was doing. I don't know. I was happy I at least won a couple games because it was definitely starting to wear me down to be losing that often. That's for sure. Um, there's also a million knowledge checks since you're not just learning your deck, you're trying to learn what everyone does. Helps a lot if you'd played a ton of Shadowverse 1. That's true, yeah. Like, because I didn't play at all, it's like, I just kind of start to learn these other archetypes in decks as I see people play them against me. So it's like, oh, this person's playing Portal. I haven't seen that. What does Portal Craft do? And then 7 turns later, they have fucking like Exodia mech that has like every ability under the hood and 10 plus attack and 10 plus health. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, where did that come from? So now I understand with Portal stuff, like, you have to either 1, be aggro enough to take them out before they get that thing, or 2, have something prepared that can take it out immediately after they bring it out. Assuming you can keep your health high enough to not get one-shotted. Doesn't help that Portal's by far the most popular deck, and that's incredibly complicated. Yeah. I think it seems cool. Like, I kind of like the idea behind it, but like fusing cards to kind of build up towards the big kahuna guy. Forestcraft I've gotten fucked up by a couple times. That one also seems kind of complicated with like, you really got to plan it out. But if you do plan it out, and you have a bunch of like those low cost things in your hand, and then you play that 9 cost legendary that turns all of the stuff in your hand into like 3 or like 1 cost or 0 cost 3 damage dealing stuff to either leader or like, I was like, holy shit, like if you can plan that out well enough, like you're gonna annihilate them. Back when I played Hearthstone, I actually had a deck that was kind of like that. That's what my main deck was. I had to get a few like essential, there were like 5 cards that were essential for my combo. So I kind of called it my Exodia deck. But if I got all 5 of those cards in hand, I was guaranteed to win. Like there was nothing they could do about it. So I felt like kind of a bitch, but at the same time I felt like kind of a genius because if I did pull it off, like it was just a guaranteed win at that point. But it was like infinite spells, kind of like the Forestcraft thing, but infinite. Like I could just endlessly cast 0 cost fireballs directly to the enemy's face until I won. But yeah, I thought that was kind of neat. Maybe if you win the 2.5 mil gold prize in a few days, you can build what you want, hoping to win 2. That's 10 spots, really. Ooh. Very, I know that there's a couple million people who have signed up, so I'm sure the competition is really high, but that would be awesome to actually pull out the win for. I want to check some of these areas I haven't been to just in case there's like cool collectibles or something, so I'm just going to fly around a little bit. That deck. Oh, did you used to play Hearthstone? You know it? The mage deck that does that? My first time playing Shadowverse 2, gotten more wins as I learned what my opponents do. Very nice, very nice. What was your main deck, Noel? Was Abyss the main deck that you were running, or was that the deck that you wanted? I want to check the things that don't have names, because I think those are the places I haven't been. So this is totally unrelated to the main plot and actually finishing it, but I just kind of want to see if there's like other cool stuff. Okay, actually, I was reading a little bit last night about the game, and I found out there is a boss. It's like an optional boss that you can just find in the overworld here. And if you beat it, you get a really good pick, though, that I think would actually help a lot, maybe in the final boss. So it might make sense to do this random, like, side thing. Just because I think it might help. So what is over here? Archmage with the 2 gnomes that lower costs. Yeah, it was something. It was the gnomes that lower the cost, and then there was I think it was like a legendary or a gold, whatever the highest rarity is for Hearthstone. It was like if you play that minion, then they made it so like every time you cast a spell, it would put a fireball in your hand. So it's like, okay, so you have the guys who lower costs, and then you have the big boss guy who gives you a free fireball every time you cast a spell, which by implication means if you cast a fireball, he gives you another fireball. So if you lower the cost to 0 and then you cast a fireball, then you just have infinite fireball. So I think it was like 2 or 3 things that lower the cost. You had to have the big guy, and you had to have a fireball in hand. So it was like 4 or 5 cards. And obviously you can't play things too early, because if you play it too early and one of those things gets killed, then you also can't do the combo. So you have to like play it at the opportune times too. I like our little rotund boy running around on the map. Yeah. I was saying the same thing on Thursday. Yeah, he does have a hell of a swagger. Okay, what's this thing? Abyss Cave. I don't think I've been here. I want to build Abyss. Oh, wanted to build Abyss, but didn't pull any. Cash told me there's one with mechs that I used instead. Pulls have been leaning towards Portal, Forest, Haven, and Rune. Rest are impossible. I think I run into a lot of Rune, personally. Like, I play Rune. Haven and Rune are the 2 decks that I built. Rune is my one that's, like, more developed. But I've been running into a lot of Rune people. Like, both in lobby and in ranked. It feels to me like Rune and Portal are the 2 that I've played against the most so far. I rarely see the dragon one. I think I've only run into that like once or twice. Got a bunch of Patronuses here. Rune is the best, probably win rate rise. Makes me feel a little better about that being the one that I made. What is this guy? Alright, so this is just like a random side fight that we can do? Sure, why not? See if it beats my ass or not. The Chromatica best. Abyss best? I don't know. The chromatic ones tend to beat my ass, though. Noel, do you think you'll still try and build Abyss at some point? Like, will you play other stuff and then craft Abyss cards until you can build out that deck? Or are you just going to focus on what you already have? Oh, this guy actually takes a lot of damage. So maybe this won't be bad. Why is CL in the party instead of Verso?
A storm is coming.
Ah, the burn almost killed it. Oh, okay.
Let's spill some ink.
That's she's fine. You're fine. You're fine. Get your revenge kill. Okay, that fight wasn't bad. Did Patronus exist before Harry Potter, or is that a reference to... it was a Harry Potter reference. I'm not sure if it existed before that, but that's where I learned about it, at least. Okay, so that was just a side fight. That wasn't the Picto that I was thinking of, so I guess that was just unrelated. That's fine. That's some XP. I need to switch my party. Get Verso back in the party. Let's keep bumping up his speed. I'm kind of going for like... I'm maxing out luck on everybody for the crit rate. And then after that, I've been doing agility. So they can move as often as possible. And then after that, I think I would do might. So they hit hard, hit fast, and crit often. So I'm pretty much ignoring health and defense. Aren't Patronuses just magical spirit animals? Existed before, but I think JK came up with Patronus' name. Oh, it could be. I'm honestly not sure. I wouldn't be surprised if they existed before. It might just be that they got popularized because of Harry Potter. All right, let's fly over to this next thing that I don't know what it is.
Here I come.
Here I come. All right, so it's something over here.
Here we go.
Right there. Does it still say danger? No. Okay, let's check out this one. Either a collectible or a fight that shouldn't be too hard. Something in the middle here. An odd-looking fountain. Chroma swirls inside. Sure, let's pour in some chroma. Must minds created by man be considered false? Many have pondered this question. Most have understood its complexity, but alas, not all. Long had they thought the answer obvious, but the more they pondered, the more it consumed them whole.
What is this? A cryptic story dispenser.
Cryptic story dispenser, that's good. Grief is not a burden that needs to be carried alone, still it has broken the minds of many, with profound consequences. I feel like if I put money in often enough, something's gonna happen. Such a beautiful painting, tainted by suffering. Would that they could go back to those days. In the face of countless trials, families reunite, and they overcome.
Actually, I found it quite interesting.
You want to try again? Sure. 50,000! All this chroma has been rather energizing. Oh, hello. Thanks to you, I awakened from my slumber. Did my tales interest you this much? I'm afraid I have nowhere to share, but you can have this. Okay.
Great.
Ooh, recover 10% health on turn start. That's pretty good. Maybe I should have somebody learn that. And then I could pass that along to people. Let's take away healing share and put... Let's put the healing... No, not that. It was recovery. 10% health on turn start. I don't know. I feel like that would be clutch. And then healing share. Can I give myself that? I can. I'll just take that back. Oh, wait a second. But I lowered my crit rate by taking that away. And I need Verso to crit as often as possible to apply the burns. Okay, after I learn recovery, I guess I could switch it back. Is there anything else that gives me more crit? Because my whole strategy revolves around, like, ooh, speed and crit. Oh, but my L has it. Okay. Speed and crit. Re-aim shot can deal 200% increased damage and can break. I don't really care about the effect, but I like the skills. All right, I'll learn recovery and then I'll put this back in. Probably not any time. I've been liking Portal, Rune, and Forest, planning on getting vials to craft the next legendary I'll need for each set. Very nice. The battle pass does give a good amount if you were willing to spend a little money. I think to get the battle pass, I don't know, it's like $10 or something. And if you want the version that buffs you by 20 levels and gives you a bunch of stuff right off the bat, I don't know, it's like $15, $18. Transition to map, or from map to overworld impresses me every time. Game that lack loading screens are very cool. Yeah. I appreciate either no loading screens or like kind of a clever way to mask it. What's this thing all the way off in the distance here? Oh, is it this thing up here? What was that? That looks like a hard fight. I mean, I guess we could try. I feel like he's gonna beat my ass. If they don't go back to the vial anything system right now is the best way to get vials. Chromatic aberration.
Okay.
Oh my god, I basically did no damage. This guy has a bajillion health. Damn.
Thanks.
We really need the burn strat to pay off here.
On me.
Ready to evade.
Burn doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Okay, he killed the whole team. Yeah, we're not doing that. These chromatic enemies are so strong. Insane. But yeah, I think that's my biggest complaint about the game, what you said, Noel, where you can't vial anything. Or everything. Like, I know I was complaining to Zero about it a little bit, but like, I don't like that you can't break down anything. Like, for all the problems I've had with Master Duel, mostly around the meta, I think it's very free-to-play friendly. And they have a great system for, like, dismantling and crafting cards. Like, it doesn't feel unfair. Oh, that one's still marked as danger. Okay. Let's avoid that one for now. What's this other one down at the opposite end? Like, you can dismantle anything that you want, except for the cards they give you for free, which is totally reasonable. It's not too expensive to craft new stuff. I feel like you get enough, like, legendary type pulls, or whatever the highest rarity is, that you can craft stuff relatively frequently without having to worry about it too much. I don't know. I wish Shadowverse pulled a little more from, like, the Master Duel style, rather than, like, the TCG Pocket style, which is super not free-to-play friendly. Oh, I think this area is where the enemy I was talking about is. This, like, open area here. All right, let's go over there and try fighting that guy.
Here we go.
They copied Pokemon Pocket too much? Yeah, I definitely think so. Like, Pocket is cool, but the crafting in that game is horrific. Like, to craft, like, a full art card, which is what I did, I saved up points from the very first pack until I could craft the full art Misty. Because I really like full art trainer stuff. I think I had to open... I'm doing the math in my head. I had to open 250 packs to be able to craft one full art card. That is so bad. And you can dismantle stuff in Pokemon, but you just get like, oh, here's a material to make your card shiny. I don't care. I don't care if my card is shiny. I don't care if my card is animated. I want to craft more cards. The fact that you can't dismantle cards to craft other cards is bullshit. I hate it. Here we go. Okay, this is the guy. That's the guy that I have to fight if I want the cool pick, though.
Flash through the sky.
So I think we have to, like, push him all the way to the other end. Whoa, he's fast. Keep going that way. No, that's not the direction I wanted you to go. Okay, go this way. Yeah, yeah. Now go this way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Keep going this way. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, we need you to go in the water. This way. Yeah, 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 yeah. What's this? Keep going this way. Yeah, 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 yeah. Keep going, keep going.
Hang on tight.
You're almost there. Wait, where's the...
Hang on tight.
Oh, right there. Okay. Come back this way.
Flashing through the sky.
Flashing through the sky. There we go, there we go. Now just keep going straight. Nice. Okay, now we can fight this guy. I want the good pick those. You guys will see why I think it's so good. Assuming I can beat him. He's huge. You always pour resources into these things, get stuff, until that one time that they screw you and you don't get anything, then they never trust you again. Yeah. Yeah, the one time that it happens is the time I'll never trust it again. 100%. Oh, a lot of shields on the guy on the right. I just want to stack as many burns on him as I can. I'm not really concerned with the guys on the right. Unless they end up having like a crazy attack that I don't expect.
Here we go.
He's so big that he actually covers my view. Yeah, if they just keep giving themselves shields, then. Oh, melee attack, okay. Okay, yeah, if those things flee, I don't care. All I care about is the main guy. Okay, that did a lot more damage than I expected. I find most TCGs have good value battle passes, except a few where you're paying like $20 in gems or whatever, and they can't be free gems. That's annoying. Yeah. Which is fair. I think Master Duel's battle pass is pretty good. Shadow Versus seems pretty fair. Master Duels I think is really good because I think if you finish it, it always gives you enough gems to just get the next one. So basically you get it for free as long as you finish it at least once, or you have to finish it every season, but like you can keep refreshing it. Pocket's fine for the most part since it's mostly a collection game. When I was playing, hardly touched the battles. I'm the same. I'm mostly in Pocket for the collecting, so I mean, that's partly why I get so annoyed with how hard it is to craft cards. But I need Lune to get some she's not gonna have enough AP for her big attack. Finally figured out the timing on that at the very end. Okay, we're stacking a good amount of burns on this guy. I think you need to build up the break gauge a little.
Break.
I don't really care if they apply
Ready
dizzy.
to evade.
It's 9 shields, damn.
I'm ready.
Alright, just keep applying burns.
Take cover. Brace yourself. I'll do it. Ready to evade.
If they were gonna copy Pocket, at least bring in Wonder Pick, yeah. I was complaining about that recently too in one of my group chats. I have horrible, 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 horrible luck with the Wonder Picks. Like, oh my god. I'm on such a bad streak. 1 in 5 my ass. Let me tell you that. Holy shit, if I don't kill them, it revives. I mean, it heals itself. Oh no. I've just been ignoring the little guys because I thought they didn't matter. Damn it. This guy's gonna flee next turn, so that's not... Fuck. I thought they were just gonna be like extra damage for him.
Here we go.
I was gonna heal him for everything. Holy shit, 300,000 heal? Are you guys talking about Shadowverse? Maybe decide to download it again? Yay, nice. Hope you enjoy it. If there's room in like the Weeb Guild, you could probably join. I think it's what, 30 people can be in a guild? I know Noel's in it, I'm in it, Cashew's in it. It's pretty much like the legit Weeb crew, and then like me and Cashew, and then like our viewers. Like that, those are pretty much like our communities. Like it's a guild that all of us can kind of join at once. Oh, downloaded the old one. Yeah, the new one just came out a few days ago. I think that's why there's a lot of hype for it right now. Shadowverse is more of a battler. They themselves had the system before, and all their competition have it right now too. Yeah. I wish I had AoE attacks with her. I guess I can keep just charging up my gradient. Probably the best thing to do with this big Patonk is like focus on the little guys until your gradient charge is really high, and then break it and just go all out with the damage. So it's probably just going to be a really long fight, because you have to wait for like an opportune time. And also get used to parrying. Alright, I'll hit the main guy. Good damage, good burns. You're gonna hit AoE to apply burn on everybody. Then we can start attacking the side guys. Ah, I was too early on the parry. I definitely think I need to get better with parrying. I wonder if you kill them, maybe... I wonder if they hurt the guy. Ooh, that did a ton of damage. It shocked Patank and delayed its flight. All right. Hit the main guy with mayhem.
Coming. Not impressed. Just try it.
Counter.
Spill some ink.
All right. Can you maybe take out this guy?
Finesse and precision.
Okay, it didn't take him out, but it did good damage. Can you hit this guy?
Here we go.
Life.
Bring it on.
I'm ready.
Good counter.
Incoming.
Nice. Oh man, good counter damage. Little guy died. Let's hit with the AoE again. Okay.
En garde.
Little guy I think might just burn, so let's just charge up the AP. Let's hit him again just to finish. Okay, he's done. Calls for help again. Okay. Ooh, my gradient charge is all the way up.
Ready to strike.
Hello, zombie. Hope it's going well. Things are going good for me. Been busy, but going well. Game's going well. Life's going well. I can't complain. For game focused on interacting with others, Worlds Beyond is missing stuff like looking at collections, trading, proper chat. Can't even say is. Oh yeah, is being a blocked word is so weird. Like, why is of all things?
Here we go. Oh well. Rest. Watch out.
Ready to carry on.
Got hit a couple times, but that's okay, I guess.
The elements dance.
Let's hit AoE.
Let's start.
Oh shit, Lune got killed? Okay, heal Lune.
You can't leave us yet.
Oh no, the shield guy. Censor is a censored word, really? Oh, damn, she died again. I was too early on the parry.
Watch out.
I was too early again! I don't really get the timing on that one. There we go. Okay, at least I got it on him. Alright, you gotta revive people, man.
You can do better.
6 shields. Gameplay's been fun, been enjoying it more than Yu-Gi-Oh! At the moment. I suck, but at least, oh. Okay, we got the counter on that one. There's so many shields that I can't do anything, though. I think he's gonna end up healing the guy.
I'll do it.
Unless I go all out focusing him. He's almost broken. He's almost dead. Okay, we got him at least.
Now's our chance.
Okay, let's have you revive Mael. Nine shields. Ridiculous. Please next turn. Damn, yeah, he's gonna get the heal off.
Brace yourself.
Well, let's just deal as much damage as we can before the heal goes off. What's my gradient attack? Actually, no, you should break. Okay, we broke him. Nice.
Spill some ink.
Okay, actually, what if I just have Mael go all out? She's not in Virtuoso stance, though. And the other guy's gonna heal beforehand. Maybe no, but I need to take advantage of that being off. Extreme void damage, high physical. Okay, let's just go for this.
You can't escape.
Didn't do anywhere near as much damage as I thought it would. Oh, but she gets to play again. Okay, do it again. Okay, we put a shit ton of burns on it.
Danger! Take cover! Overflowing with energy.
Alright, let's hit. He's gonna get healed, so let's hit him. Why does that thing have so much health? Oh, maybe that's the one that's weak to physical, but it's fine against elemental. Still stunned. Yeah, he takes more damage from physical.
Time to hit big.
Let's carve a path.
Took a shit ton of damage from that burn right there. I'm in S rank right now. I have a ton of health.
Time to strike. Let's try it.
Ready to evade.
Counter barely does anything. Damn. Please next turn too. I don't know what to do about that one. I might just have to suck it up that he's gonna heal. And unfortunately, he's ready to break again, so... So here comes the healing. Yeah. Damn! It's a pain in the ass. Ah, I was too early on the parry, and I just got one-shotted because of it. Damn, now I'm gonna have to waste a turn healing.
Sorry, I failed.
Okay, good counter. Hit him with the mayhem.
Incoming.
Good counter. When did you start playing? If you mean in general, I started on, I think the day it came out, which was like late April. I want to say like April 20th or right around there. It's really good. If you like turn-based and JRPG stuff, well, I guess it's not a JRPG. I'm just so used to like turn-based equals JRPG in my head. If you like turn-based combat, definitely recommend. Fun gameplay, fantastic music, good story, good characters. I mean, good everything, honestly. At least I'm not frustrated by opponents' decks at the moment. I would agree with you, Noel. I do get frustrated when it's like I'm having a good game and then they just drop like the huge guy on me at the end, and it's like, okay, we're gonna drop a giant guy with 10 health, and then I'm gonna super evolve it so it has 13 health, and then I'm gonna give it Storm, and then we're just gonna hit you in the face, even though you have a really good board build. It's like, okay, well, all that time for nothing because they just drop huge guy who one-shots me at the end. That's really the only time that I get particularly annoyed. Alright, let's just apply some burns and damage to the other guys. Need to make sure that he doesn't get another heal off. Shock the tank, good. Nami's at least gotten a slight grasp on the meta and ban list. Hope they keep it up. That's good. Oh my god, I was too early. Just by a split second. Good damage. Eyes exhaust. That's unfortunate. Why did they get like 4 attacks in a row right there? Good counter. Melee attack. Okay. Oh my god, I was too early again. Please, next turn. Okay, we need to take this guy out ASAP. Verso, you revive Lune.
Let's go again.
Mael, you need this guy to be gone. Lune will get an attack if you don't finish it, but ideally you need to take it out. Oh no, it's low health. I don't want to risk it, but I feel like I need to just to be sure. Let's hit this guy because he's higher. He should burn. Melee, okay, come on. Good. Melee. Good, that's gonna kill it. Okay, don't have to worry about that one. Lune, I need you to kill this red one right now. We're gonna have to use a gradient attack just to be sure. Extreme damage to all enemies. Okay, let's go for that. GG. 1.2 million XP? Immune to stun. That's not the Picto I thought I was getting. Unless I got something else for doing that. Did they change it? I was supposed to get a different Picto. I was supposed to get one that lets me move twice every turn. So, like, when it's Verso's turn, he gets to do 2 attacks. When it's Mael's turn, she gets to do 2 attacks. Like, whatever the heck. It wasn't supposed to be anti-stun. Did they change it? That was the chromatic attack, right? Or Patank? I gotta look it up now. Expedition 33, Cheater, Picto. Oh, nope. Okay. You get it for fighting a different guy. Not the one that I just fought. I was confused and thinking of something else. That's unfortunate. Where's the guy that I was thinking of? Hmm. So I don't actually need this pick those, but... okay, so the one that I was thinking of is another optional boss. And it's... over here. Which it looks like I would have had to go that way anyway, because there's multiple areas I haven't gone in over there that I want to check out. So if we checked out everything over here, that was high, that was high. We fought this thing. Yeah, so let's go over to that area. Take off. And then we want to go... we want to turn more this direction. I love classic JRPGs. Just bought Suikoden 1 and 2 Remaster. Oh, I actually just picked that up recently too. I never played the originals, but I heard they were really, really, really good. Like some of the best of the classic RPGs, I guess. So I'd like to play them at some point. With the OGs on PS1, but I haven't started playing the remaster yet. Really recommend if you haven't played it. I need to add it to my backlog, actually. I forgot to do that. But I did pick it up, yes. I've heard lots and lots and lots of good things. What do we have here? The Crimson Forest. Okay, what's over here? Pretty. Have to platform a little bit. Hello, cool statue. Flag. I did level up a couple times, so I should do that. More speed. 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 Crit. Crit. Nice. If you do decide to stream it, I will be there right away. Good to know. How long are those? Do you know off the top of your head? Usually I check how long to beat. I don't think I've looked for that. Are they like 20 hours, 30 hours? Big JRPGs where it's like 60 plus? Something in here. Looks like just money.
Nice.
Nothing there. Platform area.
Oh, wow.
Ah, wow. Color of Lumina is always good. About 20? That's not bad. Like, I have come to like JRPGs a lot more over time. Same thing with turn-based combat, but like, I do get a little tired when it's like 60, 70, 80, 100-hour games. Like, I'm totally cool with like a nice, succinct 30-hour game. I don't need 100-hour epics every time. That was really close. You know, if I'm loving the game, by all means, but like, I don't know. I don't know why they're so long so often. Nowhere else I can go over here. Okay, what about over here? I wonder if there's anything here or if it's just like cool loot or nice loot. Another flag. I don't think I've been there. That kind of looks like a goal almost, so let's check out the other path. Same, my ADHD goes, okay, let's stop now after a while. Yeah. It's hard to stay 100% focused and attached to like one specific game for that long. Is that a fight or is that a decoration? That looks like an arena of some sort. Okay, so that just puts the sword in his hands. Okay. Oh, a bunch of enemies just spawned over there. I think the longest thing I've beaten, I actually did on stream, which was Persona 3 Reload. It was like 120 hours for the base game, 150 including the DLC. Ridiculously long. It was a great game. I loved every minute of it, but like, man, that was a long time. It's kind of unfortunate that they resist fire.
Here we go.
Oh, but they're weak to light. Okay. So Verso's gonna be my main guy here. That does a shit ton of damage. I did do that with the guide, yeah. The 100% schedule guide.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path.
Here we go. Not impressed.
Second one messed me up both times.
Not impressed.
Damn, now that's a counter.
Now was our chance.
All right, let's hit this. No, let's hit this guy. Okay, good damage. We're getting in the hang of this one. He should just burn. Hit this one. He'll probably just burn. Let's hit AoE. Yep, burned.
Impressed.
See ya. And burn. See ya. Okay, that fight started off kind of rough, but we pulled through. Ooh, +1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. High risk, high reward. Okay, we came from that direction, so we want to keep going this way. That looks like an incredibly difficult platforming. Can I even... Oh my god. Wow. Ow, wow, wow. Color of Lumina. Just drop down. Okay, another flag. Cool. Verso leveled up. Good. Finally over 1,000 speed. Yeah, doing it without a guide would have been even longer, for sure. Because then I would have had to actually decide where I'm going to go and who I'm going to talk to and what I'm going to do. We all know how I am when it comes to being indecisive. Casually the most indecisive person in the world. NBD. Okay, this is just one. That's not bad.
Let the ink flow.
Ready to strike. Here we go.
Let's start.
Ooh, frozen attack. Okay, I don't remember what this one was. Does a shit ton of damage. That's what it is. Please attack with fire instead, because I've memorized the timing on that.
Good stuff.
That hurts.
Okay, nah, we finished it. Never trust myself to run the high-risk, high-reward items or difficulties in times of stress. Will eat away at me and I'll make a mistake that will cost me. I'm 100% the exact same. I don't trust myself with that either. I generally play very carefully. 'Cause I know how tilted I can get. Okay, that's where we came from. So that path just loops all the way around. Are you just in a shadow, or is that the effect of the enemy? You mean the way the enemy looked? I believe it was just the effect. Okay, I think I went up when I progressed, so I wonder what's down. Oh, no, I did go down. Up just loops it around. That's the platforming area. Okay, so I think we actually want to go up. Guaranteed boost is better than a boost that relies on me playing well. Yeah. If it's like, okay, you get a guaranteed flat 10% boost or a 30% boost if you play really well, I'll just take the 10% to be safe. I don't trust myself to consistently play well enough to get the bigger boost. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. I already fought you. Okay, let's go the direction I hadn't gone yet. Which was like down into the left or something. Where'd those three guys come from? Is there another way to get down? Alright, we're gonna have to try and sneak around these guys. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Okay, I don't think this is gonna get me to where I wanted to go either. Is there another path? I feel like there was. Yeah, to the right. Because I think I came from the left. I don't know how I can get there without fighting them. I mean, I can fight them. I just don't really want to. Oh my god. Do you see those jukes? Shit, that's the way I came from. I needed... Oh, god. I needed to go the other way. Okay, we gotta put the jukes on him again. Brrr. Brrr. Boom. Yeah, I'm pretty much a parkour god. There they are, get them! Never mind, they're too far away. Yeah. It's like some Skyrim logic. That looks like a crazy fight or something. Guys over there. This is another path, it looks like. I can't drop down, right? Okay. Maybe there's something else I haven't done that I need to. Maybe there's another, like, statue I have to activate or something? Excuse me. Like this one. Why is it so dark? Oh, it changed the enemies. Now it's like another tougher guy. Excuse me. You'd be a pro footballer with those moves? I wish. I'd have so much money if I was. Okay, yeah, now there's two guys. Still, there's something I'm missing? Is there a third one? Because now there's two guys. I guess there is a third one over there. I better get something really cool if I figure this out. Don't you talk to me like that. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Verso! Bada boom. Also, hello, Kevin. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Sumimasen. Oh, God! Fuck. Trying to solve a puzzle? I'm honestly not sure what it is. I think it is. It seems like there's some things I have to activate in this area, and I just need to find them. I'm assuming there's one more. The question is just where. No, no, no! I panic changed to Minoko or something. Okay, go back up. Okay. You guys are kind of spawn camping me. Not cool, bro. What? I jumped off to escape and it respawned me right next to them. Oh, now I don't have a choice. I don't even know what I'm looking for, though. I don't remember seeing a third one that I could fight. Okay, fire attack, I know. Frozen attack? Okay, I haven't figured this one out yet. Three, okay, so it's side, side, down. Ow. Completely mistimed that.
Here we go.
We're marching forever. Time to hit big.
Oh, we're gonna hit big all. Okay. What? Oh my god, I messed the timing up. I nailed that like 7 times in a row. There we go.
Careful, my out.
Didn't really need it.
The answer to what happened there, Zombie, was I intentionally jumped off the map because it always respawns you on the map again. And I was hoping that it would respawn me away from the enemies, but it actually put me right next to them, and then they instantly attacked me. Menacing to see the glowing eyes and shadow bodies just waiting for you. Yeah. Knew you were trying to escape the consequences for real. Tutorial lasted exactly as my download finished. That's impressive. Nice. Good timing. Not related to anything. I went to share what happened yesterday. I was at a restaurant. The waitress came over to take my order. Wanted the burger set, which is burger and fries. Been there a couple times. My last 2 visits, it seems they changed the staff. They were a lot slower. When my order finally came, it was only the burger. They told me they were out of fries, so I told them they couldn't tell me that when I ordered. Right. Like, so I didn't want the order and was only going to pay for my drink that I already got. They were kind of upset, saying why'd I even order if I wasn't going to take it. No, I would say that's on them. If you don't have fries, I feel like, first of all, burger and fries is a classic thing together. And if you don't have them, don't take the order and make it and bring it, and then not say anything until you bring it. You should definitely say it either at the time that you take the order. So yeah, either they say, oh, we're out of fries, do you still want it? Or do you want to substitute fries with something else? And if they don't say it then, because they don't know, then they go to the kitchen and they place the order. Then the chef or whoever should say, oh, we're out of fries. Can you ask them if they want something else? And then they should come back to you. There are two different checks that should happen before they just bring it to you. And then be surprised when you're like, where are the fries? No, that's totally on them. That sounds annoying. Hopefully the burger was at least good. Or did you even take the burger? Or did you just tell them to take it back? Alright, guy on the left is done for, guy on the right. That's fine, I should be able to parry this. Nope. I messed up. Of course I did.
Ready to parry.
Round 2. Turn to the Lumina. Very good, very good. Okay, I'm not even sure where I am now. So I asked for one of the higher ups, and it turns out they got fries yesterday. They just didn't want to make it? But fries are like one of the easiest possible things to make. That's insane. You literally just have to put them in like the deep fryer and then take them out a couple minutes later. That's so insanely lazy on their part. I would have been definitely annoyed about that. What the heck? Yeah, only paying for your drink is good. You definitely shouldn't have to pay after that, because that was clearly either the waitress, or I mean, most likely the chefs, being lazy and annoying. I don't get what I'm missing here. Where am I? I gotta look this up. I think this was called the Crimson Forest. I don't know why my dog is going crazy right now. So there are 3 things to activate, and I have 2 of them. Oh, okay. So apparently, the third one that I can't find is it's hidden. You have to like intentionally fall off the map to get to it, which is pretty ridiculous. I need to find... It was like a little shortcut area I took before. It might have been over here. There was one. There was like a parkour section that I was like, oh, this looks kind of tough. It's right where that is. Not here. I need to find where that area was. There was like 2 boards floating in midair. And I was like, oh, this looks kind of tough to jump over. Where were those boards? Hopefully the secret is worth it. I hope so. Okay, there's not boards floating around, so it's not here. I don't see anything over here. I think some people just get upset when you confront them or anything. Don't think it's safe for me to go back. Never know what they may do to your order after they get on their bad side. Yeah, you don't want them to like spit in your food or something. There's a guy just in there waiting to ambush you. Was it like a regular place for you, Noelle, or is it just somewhere you've only been a couple times? Oh, wait. I think you said you've only been a couple, right? Because if it ruined a regular place for you, that would be extra shitty. Okay, right there's an area I haven't been to. I think to get across, I'm going to have to go past this guy and drop down. I need you to rush me. Thank you. I wonder how you drop down to that little side. Oh, right here. Okay, so that's not a statue, but at least it gets me some money. I remember when I went to the hospital for a doctor's appointment, and to go into the hospital, there was a spinning door. Old guy in a wheelchair got stuck. On the other side was a man screaming at the old man. Just put my hand up to the angry guy and asked the old man in the wheelchair if he needed help. Said yes, and I helped him. Oh my god. Imagine getting mad at somebody in a wheelchair who's struggling to get through a door. How sad is your life? Like, what the hell? Oh, this is the exit. Oh my god. I can't find this thing. This is all just for a little optional sub-objective. Okay. Where are the two boards? I distinctly remember jumping across them. You can go up that way, you can go down that way, and you can go down this way. That way just leads back to the start, so it's not that way. That goes down a lot. Oh, there's the two floating boards. Okay. You have to drop, like, directly down. There it is. See, whoever would have found that? Like, what the heck? I'm glad I looked it up, because I never would have found it otherwise. And it actually brightens it up again.
Great.
Okay, so now we've activated everything. Oh, God. Go, go, go. I went like every once in a while. I go when I was passing by the city for errands. Just the staff changed, so it sucks. Have so many food stories. Don't know why I keep walking into stores until when I go out to eat. I don't know. Yeah, it's like the stories are just attracted to you for some reason. Go, let's give Noelle another funny story. Or not funny. Another either funny or bad story, depending on the story. I had like the opposite happen where there's a place I've been going to for like 20, 25 years. One of my favorite like pubs. And the owner, I guess, died. But damn it. I didn't want to get in a fight, but I got stuck. I think one of the chefs bought it after the owner died. So there wasn't like a change of staff or anything, which was good.
Incoming.
I was just watching a TikTok yesterday, actually, of like how annoying it is for restaurant workers when you have people who walk in like 5 minutes before the restaurant closes, and then they were like order stuff from the menu that takes a lot of steps and stuff. Like, I feel like restaurants should just stop taking in people like 15 to 30 minutes before they close. Unfortunately, he has a freaking shield.
Here we go.
Alright, that guy's dead. It's good. just gotta focus on these guys. Let's take out the one on the right, because I think he's the one who gave shields. I don't want to deal with him.
Ready to parry.
Enraged. Oh, yep. There he goes with the shields again. Fun. Good job, Ersa. Nullified? What do you mean? Hit him with the mayhem. Alright, guy on the right's basically dead. Oh, but he doesn't have any burns on him. Alright, let's just take him out. What do you mean nullified? Why? Okay, now it's just the one.
This ends now.
There we go. Lune leveled up. Good. Okay, now we should be able to go to that, like, area where the 3 statues were. I don't remember exactly where it was. Oh, down there. Oh, that looks imposing now. There's definitely going to be another, like, optional boss here. Sucks is it was hot that day. The extra time I spent looking for some place to eat made me sick from the heat. Seemed to be recovering fast, at least. Ah, that sucks. Was it like a heat stroke kind of thing? I had that happen to me once, and it was horrible. So I definitely feel for you. Getting like the heat stroke kind of, like, I felt kind of physically nauseous. Like, I felt sluggish. Like, it was horrible. I'm glad you're starting to feel better, though. Because that is just not fun at all. Something is coming. Uh-oh. Oh my god, all that for another chromatic enemy. Dude swung 7 times. Middle guy resists burn. That's really unfortunate, considering my whole strategy revolves around burn. Alright, it will be better if we can take out the guys on the sides. Oh my god, the shield guy again. And he's the one who I can't attack with Thurso.
Still need your help.
Bro. That's bad. There was something like that. As for nice stories, for some reason the Waffle House workers seem to like me. They keep giving me discounts and free food. Maybe they're just nice. That's good. At least somewhere was good. It's not all bad. Jeez. So he attacks with like the moves that I'm used to, but they get more hits. There's like twice as many actual hits. How long do you think the stream will go? Feels like you still have a bit to do inside stuff. Not that I'm complaining. Don't get me wrong. Take another 100 hours. It will pretty much just go until I decide to stop doing the side stuff and go to the final boss. I mean, I am planning on finishing the game today, so you know, I'll do what side stuff I feel like doing and then onto the final boss. I'll probably save like 2 to 3 hours for that, so from what I know, I think you can just go back to like explore the open map afterwards. So there's not like oh, if you don't do this before you do the final boss, then you're screwed. I don't think that's the case. So I'm not super concerned with like, oh, I have to do everything. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's, I mean, I'd like to be done around my typical like 7-ish time. I'm just gonna let him kill me. I got hit too many times to start.
Well, thanks.
Not 100%ing it for sure. Just doing all the stuff you want makes sense. Yeah, I might do the other side stuff, like this type of side boss, just off stream in my own time. But I think I probably have like I said earlier, 2 to 3. It's probably more like another 4 streams worth just of like side content in this game, or post-game dungeons and bosses and stuff like that. So I would rather just play something new on stream. Like, I'm still liking the game a lot. I'm still gonna do it, but at least for on stream, I would rather like keep things moving and get some new stuff in. So I think I'll go like up until I feel comfortable or confident or happy with how much side content I've done, if that makes sense. All right, so the Crimson Forest was up there, which was tough. The guy that I want to fight is like down here. For that Picto I wanted. Blop, blop, blop. Oh, I think it's that guy. I'm just a little curious what's over here. What is this? The Blades Graveyard. Ooh, this place looks cool.
Nice.
Music record. Okay, all it was is a music record. That works. All right, let's try fighting this big guy. See how this goes. Sprung.
Okay.
Holy shit.
On guard.
Yeah, why not one shot for Lune?
Let the ink flow.
Probably he's gonna have a shit ton of health. Oh yeah, I don't even see the bar move. Sabotages the expedition. Okay, that doesn't seem that bad. Scary. Oh shit! I didn't expect a fourth one way after the fact.
Ready to strike.
It came out of nowhere.
Here we go. Get ready.
Okay, we got a good counter that time.
I can do it.
All right, you guys need to heal, so go ahead and do that.
That's better.
The rest of you were fine. Hit him with some more burns, please. Extermination boom.
Let's cover path.
That sounds really scary. Okay, so I can't just shoot that for damage. Okay, that's fine.
Here we go.
A storm is coming.
This fight is gonna take a long time. I mean, we're stacking a lot of burns, which is good. I need you to go into defensive stance. Because whatever this is gonna hurt if I don't dodge it.
Ready to parry.
Okay. Didn't do quite as much damage as I thought it would. That's good.
Didn't really need it. Watch out, my Al.
Damn. So it looks like they're just
That's
doing...
better.
He's doing like the same attacks in order. Like it said stage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it just did 1 again. So I think he's just going to rotate through the same things. Really going to attack this guy? He's just trying to relax in the river? But he has loot that I want.
Let's spill some ink.
Oh my god, I just applied 20 more burns from that.
Bring it on.
Good counter. Alright, Lune, build up your stuff again. You want to keep the burns going. Good counter.
The dance begins.
Okay, we're chipping away.
Cut him down. Time to strike.
Okay. 63 burns, pretty good. 146,000 damage in burns. But he has loot that I want. You're a monster. What can I say?
On fire.
A man wants what he wants.
Okay.
Ow. Lune, no.
My turn.
Alright, Fair, so you can heal her.
I won't waste this.
I, for some reason, just can't... Oh, shit, I didn't realize. Oh, he only did once before. It was 2 times this time.
I'm better.
Resurrected my owl. Good job. Gotta start stacking the burns again.
I'm impressed.
Oh, I was too early.
Oh well.
On me.
Good counter.
I've lived through worse.
Revive Lune, please.
You can do better.
5-hit combo? Okay. It was 4 hits before. Nice. Good counter.
Chroma's flowing.
Alright, let's start building up the burns.
The dance begins.
The strategy's working. It's just... he has a lot of health.
Bring it on.
Charging up the extermination boom again.
Let the ink flow.
Okay.
Time to end this.
What do you have for your big gradient attack? Extreme physical damage, 8 hits, gain of perfection per hit. Okay, let's go for that. Let's try that out.
I'll always come back.
Okay, good amount of damage. You get to play again. Go for this. Start stacking more burns. It's 34 burns on him. Okay. Do this.
Flames. Rain.
58 burns.
Danger.
Nice. Okay, we actually dodged it that time. Good. Hit him with mayhem. I feel like his defense is higher or something. I cannot for the life of me dodge this. Like, I cannot. Now I'm going to have to spend a turn reviving. It's too bad.
Good stuff. Don't die next time.
I'm back.
Lumiere.
Damn. Oh, what? Why is it 6 hits now? 7-hit combo. Jeez. Bro's getting pissed.
Let's go again.
Charges up the thing.
The expedition's not over.
Okay, well, Lune died, which is too bad because I just revived her. I only have so many revives I can work with here.
Don't die.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. I thought I was attacking, not using a heal. What am I doing? Idiot. Idiot.
Oh well.
Fuck! Fuck, I can't get the timing.
Shut.
I'm playing on my back feet now. I only have 1 revive
Sorry I
left.
failed.
Watch out.
Brace yourself.
Just try.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to have to do this entire fight again.
Disaster expedition.
Oh, I forgot the Verso had the revive thing.
You can do better.
Excellent counters.
Time to hit big.
Okay, so I can't revive anymore. I'm out of revives. Now it has to be Verso and Mael who take this out without Lune. Its health is low. It has its big elimination thing after. It really doesn't want you to have the loot, yeah. Such an angry move. I don't blame him. I have been kind of being a jerk to him. Okay, we're gonna do a move that switches me into defensive stance, just in case I get hit.
On me.
Maximum damage.
Verso, I need you to start stacking a bunch of stuff. Okay. Okay, we dodged that. That's
Time
good.
to hit big. Flames. Rain.
We gotta start getting these burns off again. Okay, it's all up to you, Verso.
Cut him down. Here we go. Ha! Not impressed.
Damn, that did a lot of damage. Oh my god, I forgot that he did the fake out one. This is gonna be the big combo. I need to dodge all of these.
Impressed.
Okay. Unfortunately, I have to heal this turn.
Let's have some fun. Good stuff.
Charges up, and then it's gonna hit me right after.
Bring it on.
Okay. He's low,
My turn.
but I'm trying to solo. So it's a tough situation.
Here we go.
I didn't get the crits off there that I wanted. Okay. gets 3 attacks in a row. That's gonna hurt.
Just try.
Oh my god. I can't get hit by a single one of these or else I lose. What? Where'd that come from? Okay, no. The backup team has to do this. He's too low for me to be willing to not finish this. Go. Minoko and CL, you gotta finish this.
Take a shot.
Excellent counter. They don't have the damage that my other guys have, though. Okay. Oh, God. What can I do here? High single target dark damage, 10 hits. Okay, let's go for this. Okay, not bad damage-wise, but could have been better. High dark damage consumes for its health to deal additional damage, can break. High light damage consumes for its health to deal 200% more damage. Okay, let's go for that.
Your fate. The seal.
Okay. Minoko, what do we have here? On the caster wheel, do I have anything that gets a benefit? This one. Okay. No! Fuck me! He was literally one turn away from dying. I needed one more turn and I would have had him. Fuck me. God damn it. Why? Oh. What a pain in the ass. Well, now I know all of his moves, so I feel like I should be able to do it a second time without too much trouble, but oh my god. Alright, revenge match.
Let us stain
Just try it. Just try it. You're out.
This guy is so going down.
Let the ink flow.
Ready to parry. Blades sharp.
Keep it up, team. Keep it up.
Romance flowing.
Let's dance.
Yep, charge up your boost all you want, buddy.
Here we go.
On guard. Flames rain.
Mm-hmm. Ah, damn it. I was a little too late on that one. I had a pretty good no damage run going there.
They won't disappoint.
Let's go again.
I need to make sure to keep applying defenseless here and there. My damage output is so much higher with it.
Coming.
believe in you. Thank you. Okay.
Cut him down.
I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but we're kind of annihilating him this time.
Cover.
Finesse and grace.
Bro just can barely hit me. Oh, you deserve this, buddy.
Here we go.
After I got so close last time? Mm-mm. I'm not letting you get away with that. Oh, okay. That was on me. The timing was a little off. I can accept it.
I won't lose again. I'm ready.
Bring it on.
Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well.
Here's a gift.
No margin for error. Let's keep going.
Just heal up a little bit.
Careful, Verso.
He thought.
Blades sharpened.
Speaking of annihilating, I beat that secret boss first try after stream ended. Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. That must have felt super good.
Chroma is flowing.
Are you done with P4 at this point then? Was that like the last thing you wanted to do?
Time to hit big.
Oh, we're gonna hit big. Are you ready to get absolutely fucked up? Mael, holy shit! The rank 3 gradient attack with the 50% damage boost from offensive stance just one-shotted him at that point. That's insane. So that's the Picto I wanted. Cheater. Play 2 times in a row.
That was one of her first creations.
Whew. Now that feels good. Gives you health and speed. Okay. So let's take away recovery and put cheater on him. I feel like that would actually be good on Mael. I never really have her do this, but I need her to crit. But she is my main damage dealer. Just woke up, was up all night with Gacha. Oh boy. Which games are we playing? Because I know you finished the Nikkei event. The Mount Hero deck on Master Duel. Hello, Roscoe. Hope it's going well. Hope the hero games went well. Heroes. They're a big new event right now. What else we got here? Extra crit chance on defenseless enemies isn't bad. Extra AP on breaking a target, jump counterattack, base attack. Recover health on parry. I've been trying to parry more often, so that's not terrible. Receive extra heals affecting other characters, not bad. shell when falling below 50% health, or 2 shields when falling below 50. I'm gonna take off SOS and put solidifying instead. And I'll take healing parry, I guess. But I want her to have... what would I want her to have? I guess you can have healing parry as well. Energizing parry would be good, though. Let's take away SOS shell and give her energizing parry. Okay. So Verso has cheater on him now. Okay. A lot of good stuff in this event, and what's worse, since it's summer, there's summer banners from characters I want. Oh no. Are you hurting for the gacha currency right now? In the deck to remember the combos? Oh, gotcha. Just trying to get back into it.
Flashing through the sky!
Sad, damn. Yeah, not having currency when there's a banner you want is a very, very, very sad feeling. I get you.
Here we go!
Where is this? Was I just past it? Oh, it's right there. What's this? Oh, I've already been there. All right. Have I really not gone to like any of these places? May run through it again just to either beat it on very hard or maybe fill out the compendium. Next big goal is replay P5R to fight the new game plus bosses.
Here we go!
How many like full playthroughs of a Persona game have you done at this point?
Hang on tight.
It was 3, 4, 5. You replayed 4. Have you replayed 3 or 5 yet? I'm assuming not 5.
Careful. Some expeditioners died here.
Okay.
There's an abnormal Nevron roaming about. And it has a taste for ex-
Forest? Expeditioner friends are here too? They're all dead, easy to spot, you see them along the way. Avoid going to the top of the cliff and you'll be fine. The big one over there is, don't go there.
expeditioner armbands.
Making an evil hero deck? Good luck. Man, I don't think I've opened Master Duel except to roll for the Sky Striker packs. Like, in the last year and a half. I think that's the only time I've opened it. Haven't done 5 or 3 yet. Gotcha. 3 I'll probably do last if I decide I want to replay P. Might just wait to acquire P3R. I think that's probably for the best. Because at least then it will be kind of fresh when you play it again. As opposed to being like the exact same thing. And we are about to get to the Steam summer sales and stuff, so I don't know if you're playing on console, if you're playing on PC or what, but I would imagine we should get some good summer sales. Stream single target fire, 3 hits, 5 burn per hit. PS5, okay. Same as me. I think I saw it go on sale for $25 relatively recently on PS5. Physical. Not sure about digital. Ooh. High single target void damage, 5 hits, adds a burn per hit. Damage increases for every burn on the target. Considering I do a burn strategy, that could actually be really good. Plus 35% gradient charge, that's also really good. Alright, so if I want this burning canvas move, I like that for switching to virtuose. These are good paired together. That's good for shields. That's my... I don't really have something I want to get rid of. What are my other skills? I don't have anything else that switches into virtuose. I guess I don't need the Flore Fury. I mean, it's good for breaking, but if I use this to switch into virtuose just for the damage increase, that's fine, I guess. And then I could hit for the burning canvas instead. Yeah, I'll replace Flore Fury with burning canvas. New episode of Amazing Digital Circus released today, ranked right up there next to episode 3. How many episodes are there now? I still haven't actually started to watch it. It's been in my backlog for a while. So this Endbringer attack is really good if the target is broken. Because when they break, they get stunned. The heal ability might be good for a revive. I mean, I don't really use her as a healer, but going into a final boss, maybe having a heal makes sense. 5 so far? Have they said how many they plan on doing for like a first season or anything, or is it just kind of ongoing? Really like the plot of P4. Know you're waiting for revival, but I'm excited to see you play it eventually. Yeah, I'm really excited for revival. That will definitely be a day one. I think I've mentioned before, I've gotten spoiled on like a pretty big plot element of P4, which is really unfortunate because I know that if you went in blind and then had that happen, that would probably be awesome. Unfortunately, that is not going to happen for me because I got spoiled, but hey, what can you do? I'm sure I'll still really like the game even though I got spoiled on that thing, but... relating to a character whose name starts to A. For anybody who has played it. E4 is an infamously bad kept spoiler because the community memed it into the ground. Is it related to the thing I just said? Because it's probably, yeah, it's probably one of those things where, like, if you've been around the internet, especially if you've played other Persona games, so you're kind of in the Persona fandom, you're probably going to get spoiled on that if you haven't already played. And unfortunately, since I played 5 and then 3, so I obviously see a lot of like Persona fan art, Persona discourse on Reddit and Twitter and stuff, inevitably, I'm going to get spoiled on that thing. Is it as bad as pancakes? I mean, I think the pancakes thing is like an if you know kind of thing. Like, if somebody said something to me about pancakes, I don't think I would think anything of it until I've played the game. But now that I've played it, I'm like, oh, okay, I see what they're doing. I feel like that's a little more discreet. The P4 one, I feel like, is pretty, like, just a blatant spoiler about a late game thing. if when you say pancakes, you mean a spoiler involving a character related to pancakes, then I would say it's like on the same level. Yeah. If you mean the pancake thing itself, no. But if you mean a character related to pancakes and a spoiler about them, then yes. I would say it's like the same level. 9 from what I've heard that they're making. So about 50 to 60% through. That's not bad. I wonder if I should just wait and then binge watch the whole thing. I was spoiled on P4 because I watched the anime. That would do it for you, for sure. Super unfortunate. Oh well, thankfully I was completely blind, but kind of crazy. That's good. I'm glad that you got to see it blind. I actually do have the heal up. Okay, so since I have the heal one up, I'm going to get the revive. An AoE heal. Okay, so I could either use a revive, or I could get an AoE heal. Revive or... I feel like AoE heal is probably going to be more beneficial. Medium single target physical. Fortune's Fury could be really good paired with Mael. I have to know what was the first anime I watched. The very, very, very first anime I watched was probably like Pokemon the first movie when I was a kid. If you mean the first anime, okay, yeah. So there's 3 different firsts, I guess I would consider. The first anime I think I ever watched, I think, was Pokemon the first movie when I was a kid. The first anime that like kind of got me interested in anime when I was like a teenager was Death Note. And the first anime that like really set me off into like, okay, I'm an anime fan now, was Attack on Titan. I would say those were like my big 3 for my firsts. What about you? If that's the only spoiler, thankfully there's more to the game than just that. You'll be in for a shock. Okay, that's good. I think that's the only thing I've been spoiled on for P5. I mean, it was Inuyasha. I've heard a lot of good things about Inuyasha. All foretell to deal additional damage, can break high single target dark, or extreme single target applies 10 foretell, can break. Yeah, we'll replace that. Targeted ally plays immediately and gets 4 AP. She's a really good like combo support and damage, huh? High dark. So this is an AoE. Consumes foretell for increased damage. Shell powerful and rush to allies. That's really good. I think I'll stick with what I have for her right now. I can probably upgrade weapons a little. don't have resources, but I do have more colors of Lumina. Okay. What time is it? 4:22. I feel like I should probably go to the final boss because I don't know how long all that stuff is going to take. And I don't want to risk being crunched for time. Especially since I know I can come back to the open world after. Inuyasha's so good. That was one of my first two, although I'm more basic. I was raised on DBZ and still love it. I do remember you mentioning DBZ, because I was talking about, like, characters who scream all the time, and it was like, oh yeah, DBZ is one of those. Holden grew up with anime on VHS from the 80s and 90s, so it was Space Adventure Cobra, Silverfang, Starzinger, Attack, Gal Force. All my tattoos are from anime. My whole right arm is tattooed just by Berserk. Damn. That's really cool. Those are a lot of names. I recognize a couple of them. Space Adventure Cobra I think I've heard of. Starzinger I've definitely heard of. The other three I don't think I have. Berserk is one of those series that I have actually never read or watched. But I've been meaning to. I'll probably read it, since I've heard the anime are kind of iffy. But I hear the manga is phenomenal. Speaking of really good manga and series, Vinland Saga, one of my all-time favorite anime, they just announced that the next chapter, I think, is the final one. Like, there's no chapter this month, and then next month it's the final chapter. So Vinland Saga is right at the end. Which is kind of sad, because boy do I love that series. There's Lumiere.
Here we go.
Okay, I'm going to run to an idle meeting, a very quick idle meeting, so that I'm emptied and refreshed before we do this, because I'm assuming there's going to be cutscenes and probably a path up to the big fight, and then the final fight, and probably an epilogue and stuff. So I assume that's going to be a couple hours, or I'm not going to want to move, so I'm going to go and do that now. But I'll be back in hopefully under 2 minutes. BRB. Let me pause this. Okay, BRB. All right, we're back. We're refreshed. We got another bottle of water because I finished my my sparkling frost lemonade, and we're good to continue on. All right, let me catch up on the chat here. Thoughts on the new Blue Archive summer units? I think they look good. I actually haven't done. I think it's chapter 5 or like section 5 of the main story. I think it focuses on the school that the new units are from, like Hyaki Hikyo or something like that. I like a few characters like I like Wakamo a lot. I love Izuna. She's one of my favorites in the game. So I think it's nice to see that school get more representation. Kikyo I know is huge, so I'm sure that banner is going to be really, really, really popular. I think it's interesting that there's a 2-star Renji, because you haven't seen a 2-star alt before, I don't think. But that's good. Shouldn't be too hard to pull for her. And then I think the other was Yukari, which I like what I have seen of her. I still need to do her Bond story. But I think it's a good summer. I'm excited for the game to finally come out on Steam. So next Tuesday, Blue Archive finally comes out on Steam. And then next Thursday, Persona 5 X comes out on Steam. So that's a good week for gacha fans. As a singer in a heavy metal band and we sing about Viking stuff, I love Vinland Saga. Hell yeah. What type of metal? I know that there's a bunch of like subgenres. So like I listen to a lot of metalcore, which is like, you know, tends to have the screamy verses, the more melodic choruses, maybe a breakdown or a solo. Are you like a metalcore? Are you like a classic type of heavy metal, like Iron Maiden type of thing, or gonna drop out then? Thanks for the stream. I assume you're gone now, Noel, but thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Totally respect dropping out to avoid spoilers and stuff. Reminds me, apparently there's a spin-off manga of Nagatoro where Nagatoro and his senpai's personality... Really? I haven't seen that before. Interesting. I'm gonna try out the automatic dubbing on that highlight video I made for my 1 year, but I have to manually do subtitles. Oh, is that how it works? Wait. So is it like you put in the subtitles and then the video like takes the subtitles and dubs it using like an AI voice in different languages? And then when people watch it, they can like select the audio to like change. So instead of hearing you, they hear like the AI voice of the other language. I haven't actually looked into it. I've just seen the option. 2.5 minutes? That's not too bad. I'll take it. All right, let's head to Lumiere for the big final confrontation. Want to make sure we can at least finish this part. Got a bunch of Neverons here.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Oh, is she bringing all of like the shadow soldiers of the previous expeditioners? It's gonna be like a storming the beach in Normandy kind of thing. Yeah. Epic.
tomorrow comes.
Oh man, the music swell, the charge. I live for stuff like this. I love final charge or charges in final fights. Like Lord of the Rings does that so good. Badass final group pose there. Ooh. You know what I just realized is actually, I don't know if I have like a, can you make like a manual save? Or do you only get these? Like if I ever wanted to reload a save before I do the final fight, can I just leave and come back after that cool intro? I just want to check something. Let's check a camp real quick. Okay, so there's no like manual save thing there. There's not one here. Okay, so it doesn't look like I can do a manual save. I can load how many previous, it maintains a lot of previous saves, huh? Wow, it has, my oldest save is almost 3 hours ago. Okay. Kind of surprised you can't do a manual save and it's all just automatic, but that's fine. Thought it worked right away with the automatic subtitles, but I can't find a way to make that work without having my own set. Huh. I mean, the automatic ones aren't super accurate either, so it's probably better if you have your own. Because I've definitely looked at the automatic and it's like decently accurate, but sometimes it will put in something that I did not say. And I'm like, no, I don't know what you heard there, especially because the automatic might also include like the game audio and stuff, so you might be picking up words from that combined with words you're saying, and yeah, safer to have your own, but it is more work, which is a pain. Kick his ass, Seabass. Yo, you mean there was a cool point that happens in Vesperia with some of the characters in that? Nice. I need to start playing Tales too. Damn, the music again. Oh my god, the expeditioner's jumping in to help us out so we can keep rushing.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
Oh my god, we're like running through a war zone. This is sick. Oh, I can fight these ones. Okay. I assume there'll be flags and stuff, so if I fight a couple, I can get a little more XP. Oh, these guys aren't that strong.
Here we go.
See ya. Oh, immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. That's actually pretty helpful. Gives you a chance to heal if you're getting fucked up. Okay, I came from down there. Gotta run around a little bit and see if there's stuff I can pick up still.
Really interesting.
Subs during the collab clips were a nightmare. I can imagine. Oh yeah, I was saying I really need to play some Tales stuff. I think Arise is probably the first one I would play. I've been wanting to play that for a long time. Arise and Berseria, I think, are the two I'm most interested in.
Here we go.
Let the ink flow.
You're out.
What have we here?
He's already playing Berseria in his Gorilla streams. Oh yeah, I meant to ask him how he's been liking it. I assume you've been watching those? I mean, they're Gorilla, so it's hard to plan for them. Speaking of which, I still don't know what I'm doing for stream tomorrow. I am planning on doing my normal, like, 2 o'clock time, or 1 if I need a little more time, but I don't know what I'm actually going to play. Did I ever check to pick those? No, I gave myself extra points for the Luminas. I didn't see if there was other stuff I wanted. What other stuff would I want? Energizing Start would be nice. That's only 10. Energizing Parry would be really nice. I would need to get rid of something to get Energizing Parry. What would I want to get rid of? I'd rather have Solidifying than SOS Shell as well. So if I take away SOS Shell, if I take away... You really don't break all that often. I'm going to take away Energizing Break. I'll give myself Energizing Parry. Although I don't know if I really need Energizing Parry if I also have Energizing Turn. So if I take away Energizing Parry, I could get... Yeah, so Lune has Energizing Parry. Mael almost has enough. A defensive option would be nice. Solidifying is just once per battle though, so I don't know. I guess I'll take Energizing Parry. And since I do parry a lot now... what's something that's like cheap that I could get rid of? I guess I could take away Cleansing Tint and put in Energizing Parry again. I need one more fight with Verso to finish the cheater thing.
Interesting.
Perfectly normal trash can. Okay, okay. I can play whatever your heart desires. If we can vote, mine's Kiwami or Resident Evil. Those are both pretty high on my list. Not for tomorrow. I wouldn't start either of those tomorrow. But in general. Sunday I usually leave for like more chill stuff, and I feel like those are both a bit more intensive.
Here we go. Ready to strike. Here we go.
Good damage. Gain's powerful. Okay.
Watch out.
Big damage. Fine, I guess. Good way to charge AP. That should kill it. Okay. So that charges up the cheater thing. So now I can take that off. And I would rather give him... I want to give him something that has crit rate if possible. Man, all my high rank stuff is all like health and defense related. Play when falling below 30% health, once per battle. So that has speed and crit. If I take away cheater, I'm losing health and a lot of speed though. Base attack and break. Each parry increases damage by 5% until the end of the following turn. Taking damage removes the buff. Extra gradient charge. Base attack. Into blight. Radiant charge on counterattack. Immune to stun. I mean, that's a shit ton of health and defense. I just don't really care about the ability that much. Killington applies shell. Not bad. I guess let's take Sniper for now. My health takes a big hit, so I might not be able to tank as much, though. Killington's also a fly shell. Between the health and the defense boost from that, he would be a monster for tanking. Radiant charge on counterattack. I guess let's go for charging counter instead. Because I do try to parry more, which means I'm going to try countering more. Okay. Oh, the music totally changed again. Oh. Man, I love seeing the Expeditioners and the Neverons just like fighting all over the place. It adds such a sense of chaos to everything. Which I really like in these types of like, I don't know, huge final battle type scenes.
Well, that will help.
Give AP on applying powerful. Okay. That thing is looks scary. This is where we started the game, actually. This is when we started as Gustav, and we were gonna give the flower to Sophie. The flower was like right here. I don't think there was anywhere else I could go there. Oh, I could go in that direction. Okay. Gustav. There's a flag. Ooh, Expedition 33 flag. He is indeed. Ah, zombie, yes. My god, the music, man. Are they corrupting the expeditioners? How could they? Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Here we go.
Great.
A group of them over there. Expeditioner fighting a guy up there. Nothing over here. Q Persona 5, they'll never see it coming.
My turn.
Alright, 2 of them should go down.
Take cover.
Oh, Lumiere Citizen. That guitar solo in the background, though. Oh, man. They seriously just constantly knock it out of the park in this game when it comes to the music. I mean, in general, they tend to knock it out of the park, but like the music, especially. Oh. They added Miku into Rift of the Necrodancer? I thought that was a pretty neat idea for rhythm games. I haven't played it in a while. That player's going ham back there, yeah.
You're outmatched.
Certainly is.
Take cover.
I think I was supposed to jump on those.
Here we go.
The scene in this game is really good. I would say, honestly, probably one of the best soundtracks I've heard in a game. It's up there with, like, Nier and Stellar Blade.
An advantage.
Like, off the top of my head, my favorite soundtracks, Nier is number 1.
He's at the tower.
Stellar Blade's really good.
I am.
Minecraft, honestly, I love Minecraft soundtrack. Expedition 33 is definitely up there. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. I wish you would understand what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? Boy's gone silent. For me to paint? So you're also a painter?
What have we here?
What have we here? We have weapon upgrade stuff. And place we met Sophie at the start. Damn. It's hard again in this part that just came in. Get me over there. Hua! 3 of you? It's too bad they resist burn.
Here we go.
Man, I got no burns put down with that. Okay, I need to jump on that again. I tried dodging instead. Oh my god, not a shielder.
Incoming.
Danger!
There's the counter. They put so many shields up. Oh my god. The hell? Was it the one on the right who put those up? They gotta go.
Take down that shield.
You're outmatched.
No more putting up shields for you. And what, are you the one who put up powerful? Get out of here.
Here we go.
Okay. Ugh. Alright, charging counter is built up. Combate Leo! Thank you, thank you. Now we gotta show him that Expedition 33 truly is the greatest expedition ever made. Damn. Somebody just got blasted. Not the creepy spider, dude. Be funny if someone made a Mitsuru from P3 Armado for my... Oh, I could see that. Yeah, since they both use that same type of weapon. I'm blanking on the name of it. Alright, I forget. I think the one on the right is the one that... do the shields, so I definitely want to get rid of them ASAP. Rapier, yeah. Or rapier? Rapier? I don't actually know how the pronunciation goes.
Here we go.
Ah. Okay, yeah, I got the shield one. Powerful one I don't care about as much.
Blaze on me.
Here we go.
And the Discord welcome. It's pretty chill.
Useful.
Very laid back.
An advantage.
Which is nice. It doesn't make it difficult to keep up with things. Hello, big boy. Creepy spider looking dude. This thing looks like a necromorph out of Dead Space. The chromatic Akashir? How the hell do you pronounce that? Ooh, it's weak to fire. This has a lot of health. Oh my god. Okay, 7 attacks and they come in pairs of 2. Doctor Uncle, alright.
Hurts.
Oh well.
God, I messed up the timing at the start. That's okay.
On me.
Let us stain them.
Here we go.
Alright, we're stacking a good amount of burns. There we go. Some of the enemies look like it could be in Stellar Blade. I could totally see that, yeah. Jump attack. Okay. Boom. Oh, it attacks twice. What the hell?
Here we go.
Not looking good.
It's looking fine, Mael. Don't be dramatic. I got 74 burns on the guy. He's basically done for.
Brace yourself.
You mean Dr. Uncle or Drunk Uncle? Oh, Drunkle! You could pronounce it as Drunkle. I see. That's funny. Drunkle makes a lot more sense than Dr. Uncle. I don't know why I thought well, I guess because DR is pretty typically Doctor.
Here we go.
I see the pun you were going for now, though. I don't know why there's not really music for this fight. 75 increased counterattack damage? That could be good.
Nice. Perfect.
The Opera House.
Drunkle Shop. Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Thank you, Esquier. Ooh, the Journal of Expedition 60. Oh, these are the ones that get memed all the time, like the bunch of naked drunk, or not naked drunk, all the naked people who are just ripped. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining
without
our
the
glorious
uniforms.
muscles.
Glorious muscles.
With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn
The real
Lumiere.
terror?
But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere. But even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamache. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
So there's something under the monolith? So Expedition 60 made it all the way to the paintress. I guess talked to her. Found out that she wasn't the actual problem. And then this guy came back to try warning Lumiere about it. And the entire rest of the expedition went down to fight whatever that other thing is. That's probably like a super boss that you can fight post-game or something. The Opera House, yes. Oh, somebody playing piano, okay. Gotta subscribe some beer for myself. I deserve a nice drink as well, I would say. Not right now, though, because I tend to wait until I'm chilling at the end of the night. Maybe I'll have one tonight. I got some new ones that I've been kind of into lately. Oh, the seasonal Smirnoff is out. The red, white, and berry. I like that one a lot. I got a pack of that. I got some new, like, watermelon mojito flavored thing. That was kind of interesting. I feel like there was one other one, and I can't remember what.
An advantage.
Record. All right, we keep moving. We've pressed on through the Opera House. But there was a tower or something that our buddy Renoir is waiting at.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their papa's creation.
What is that thing in the middle? Oh, it's weak to fire. Nice.
Chroma is flowing.
The one on the right might be the shield one again.
Get ready.
So jumping is the answer for that one. Yep, that's the shield one. Damn it.
On me.
Whoa. This guy's got some crazy moves. Alright, take them out. Just attack you.
The dance begins.
Take you out. What? Gustav. I mean, not Gustav. Verso. Monster in the middle's creepy as hell. I know. Such a creepy design. Good design, but creepy. Ooh, nice weapon upgrade. Okay. Too sweet for me. Haven't eaten any candy or baked food or
Well, that
coffee
will
in about
help.
15 years. Damn, I respect it. I don't drink like a ton of coffee, but I do drink it when I go to work, because I do a hybrid schedule, so the in-office days I tend to have a cup. Candy I don't eat too often. I have Twizzlers here and there, or gummy bears, but that's about it. Prioritize this one. No shields. dodges.
Luna, careful.
Hell of a wind-up. Okay, so the guy on the right, we're just gonna need to shoot down.
Blades. On me.
Here we go.
Okay. Feel tempted to try that pickle cotton candy? What? I can't even imagine what that would be like. I haven't had cotton candy in a long, long time. I do like it, but it's been quite a while. But pickle flavor? I mean, if you like pickles, that's probably pretty good. I just can't imagine a candy being like pickle flavor. I don't mind pickles. I never go out of my way for them. Like, if they're on something that I order, I eat it. But I'm not like a huge.
Let's carve a path.
Okay.
Nice dodge.
I'm ready.
Nice counter.
Let the ink flow.
Well, if you do end up getting it and trying it, Jack, let me know how it is.
Well, that will help.
Roger Dodger.
A storm is coming.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
Okay, did not expect that to go the way it did. That's fine.
On me.
Yeah. Fight through the burn. You're fine. Okay. Oh, this just loops around.
Good stuff.
I think that's the first time I've ever gotten that message. Picto already owned.
Almost there.
Mael,
Let's go.
What are we doing here? Had to leave for a bit. Why no name on the enemy?
Nice.
I honestly didn't even notice that there wasn't one. We're going well. We're almost at the final boss, I think. Maybe I should continue? Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever? I think he was a painter. Continue painting forever?
well,
Roma?
that will
Cool.
help.
Something about the game's UI is so satisfying. I really like it. Great UI design, yeah. I mean, everything about this game, like, honestly, like, oh, it's just so good. Deserves all the praise it's getting, for sure.
Great.
What have we here?
Wow, there's actually a merchant here? I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. This place is sad. What do we got? Some weapons. AP on stand switch. That's not bad. Let's fight. You dare? Man, the undercut. That fucked me up last time. Alright, well, he's done for now. Got a lot of burn on him. 25% increased damage on full health. That's pretty good. Luck out there, thank you.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Another flag. Okay, we got a little more level up. Let's get some more speed. Upgrade attributes. No, I want to upgrade, I got more colors of Lumina. Just saw a tier list post in my feed of how down bad the fan base of Hololive. Oh yeah. I actually was looking at that like yesterday, I think. I didn't know that Raura responded though. That's funny. What did she say? Was it like joking around about it? Can add another 5 cost one. Think he's strong enough to take on the Paintress? I've actually already beaten the Paintress. That was the final boss of the second act. And then we found out there's also some other stuff that we need to take care of. I would like to think I'm strong enough to take on the new final boss, but we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if I still get kind of fucked up. Chatini. That's funny. Okay, let's do this. Remember that? I had to leave before you were able to beat her. My memory wonky. All good. We've all been there, man. Hopefully we're good enough for the finale final boss. Fingers crossed. I'm sure we'll find out soon. What time is it? 5:17? Okay, I think we're making decent time. What is that?
Interesting.
Thought that Mirko, Mio, and Fumoko's are balanced. Are those your, like, top 3? Oh, Miko, not Mirko. Miko, Mio, and Fuamoko. Oh yeah, speaking of Hololive,
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
I got lucky and I managed to get tickets for the Hololive
We need
EN
to defeat them
concert.
fast.
I was very excited about that. Both days this year, not just one day. And Fuamoko's nice. Yeah, Fuamoko's really good. They're one of the content creators that I like most respect when it comes to just the grind. Like,
Take cover.
they do so much grinding, or they've done so much to get where they are.
Take cover.
A storm is coming.
Blaze on me.
Here we go.
Burn, finish it off. Nice. Increased damage with gradient attacks. Ooh. That's probably a good one to learn. Sugoi, Leo. Sugoi! 3 this time, because 2 last time wasn't enough, huh?
You're outmatched.
Why is there no music? The music in the game is so good and they just go for silence?
Careful, my elbow.
That one was different somehow? Why?
Finesse and grace.
Oh, you gotta get burned,
Ready
man.
to strike.
Here we go.
Let us stain them.
Yeah, just keep spreading out the burns. Nice. The jump counters are always super satisfying.
An advantage.
Flare of Lumina, very good. Nothing in there, that's fine. That's definitely progress. Anything over here? Yes, there is. Enemies with the black sword, their designs look satisfying. It is a really cool design. Very symmetrical, very neat. They're clean.
Here we go.
Careful, my elbow.
Damn.
On
All
me.
of these guys' attacks keep tripping me up.
Blaze.
get the timing down or something. I don't know. Since I'm not parrying much, I'm not getting the AP that I need. Oh, almost enough. That was way too early that time.
The dance begins.
Boom. Just some chroma.
An
It's
advantage.
fine. I won't complain about chroma. There. Oh, an enemy didn't spawn here to block this one. Okay.
Lovely.
Oh, they spawn there. Okay, let's jump past them for now. Anything over here? Okay, let's go back to the flag and heal. Okay. What was the other picto I just got? Radiant Fighter. I'll hold off on that. Probably good for like super bosses and stuff, because that's going to be a big source of damage, along with counterattacks, but
An advantage.
I haven't used a recoat this whole game, now that I think about it.
Your father's been extra inspired.
Whoa, what is that thing? I ran right into it. Creation? Okay. So, big boss, huh? Or, boss before the big boss? Mini boss? Eyes inverted? Ooh, okay. No healing.
Let's spill some ink.
If I heal now, I'm gonna hurt myself, so none of that.
Careful now. Let's carve a
That's
path.
gonna be really tricky. I guess I should focus on the side guys, just so there's less attacks. Okay, so jumping is not the answer there.
Blaze on me.
Oh my god, it wasn't quite enough to kill it. Actually, it will kill itself right here. There we go.
Careful, my own.
Earthquakes. Okay, terrible timing.
Ready to strike.
Damage. Burn will kill that. Okay, good counters there. Good.
Overflowing energy.
Okay, boss, and I just healed. I think it's because I have oh damn, she died. I have abilities to automatically heal me when I do some stuff.
Carve a path.
Void orbs are gonna explode. That doesn't sound good. Let's not give it a chance to explode. Get the shields out of here.
Looking good.
shoot it. Radiant attack.
You can't escape.
Okay, nope. Oh, wait. This one?
Void take.
All right. GG creation. You were tough. I'll give you that. You put up a good fight. But you weren't strong enough for, weren't strong enough to take out Expedition 33, man.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Another flag,
Pause over
perfect.
there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Pause over there.
Even
Finally,
making
final
sense.
boss fight time.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Oh, we're ready. Let's do this. Renoir. Are you ready to face the wrath of Expedition 33?
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
I mean, I kind of get where he's coming from, honestly. It's like not something you want to do,
Grief.
but it's also
often
not
blinds us,
healthy to
And we make choices we can never take
yeah,
back.
it's all about grief.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But
I
ultimately,
mean, part of grief is letting go.
the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
I mean, I get where both of them are coming from. It's not like an easy thing
After
to
the
answer.
fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way.
Hello, Hua.
Your
Welcome to the
friends
stream.
speak
Hope it's going well.
truth, and it changes nothing. You can hate me, but that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you, especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you As if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too!
I mean, again, is he necessarily wrong? No. After seeing what happened with his wife? It's like the exact same thing could happen to her, too.
I said, enough.
And we fight. Oh man, they're bringing back the badass song. In a field of like flowers now too. Oh, love it. Look at that backdrop. Holy crap. Oh, he's going into curator form. What an intro to a fight, man. Also, Yahuwah, it's we're right at the very end of Expedition 33. So it's a cutscene before the final fight, or the final boss, I should say. All right, I guess we're gonna tackle this the same way that we've fought most other fights. Got a decent amount of health. Not horrible to counter that.
Ready to strike. Here we go.
Renoir is float.
Void Cross? Yikes. Okay, that hurt.
Let's carve a path.
Guess I'll revive.
I won't do that.
Black hole? Oh my god, Luna, can you stop getting one-shotted?
I won't waste this.
Okay.
Okay. Switch to Virtuose, hit him with a Mayhem. This fight, I don't want to say it seems too easy, but like we're doing a lot of damage. So I feel like there's going to be a second phase, and it's going to be a lot harder. Summons the Axons. Okay.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
There's the Dancer, yep. Just the humongous one. No, the masked one.
Get ready.
First,
Is it just shields from one?
truly.
Oh, man. Okay, my L can get rid of those. That's fine.
Take down their shields.
After you get I'm sure that after you get all the way to the bottom, he's going to respawn or whatever with full health.
My turn. Here we go.
Probably a 3-phase fight. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, I carried 3 out of 5.
Ready to parry.
Cyrene rescues Renoir? What? Oh my god.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
Oh, okay, that was scripted or something. Okay.
I do love a challenge. This is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating. Maybe we focus on the axons first.
What is this? The paintress?
Mama,
The paintress is gonna help us?
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
My god, the music, man. Is she gonna fight the Axons and let us focus on Renoir? I think that's actually the picture I used for my thumbnail. Versa one that was just there. Oh my god, just annihilating the Axons. Round 2. The music is... Oh my god.
okay.
The Cassandra canvas? Hello, Frost. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. We are in the middle of the final boss fight right now. The family portrait. Oh, he came out with buffs. He has powerful rush and shell. Oh man. Okay, heal my own. Gotta start stacking some burns again. Bro. I will excuse myself then. Sounds good. Totally understandable. But thanks for saying hi. Full of darkness. I don't know if I'm supposed to jump on that or what. I would imagine at the very least Jack and Frost will. I never watched the Heaven Burns Red one because I want to play at some point and I don't want to get spoiled.
Here we go.
Boom.
On me.
Unleashes his power. Sounds bad. It's supposed to be you and me, not you against me. That's a good line. You turned into a freaking devil. And he just killed 2 people. Okay, Mael revived, good. Get with this. Oh my god, the burn damage. Mael, no! Okay. Do I try reviving somebody or just risk? I feel like the burn damage should kill him here. So I probably don't need to revive anybody, but I will just in case.
Let's go.
Burn damage didn't kill him. Okay. Whoa. Where'd the Mael strike come from? Oh, the classic, like, slam him into the ground move. Oh my god. Oh, that must just be what happens when you get his health to a certain point. Nice, we did it. On the first try. Open another one to celebrate your win. Sounds good.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind?
Because you're his family. He loves you. Oh, is that a glimpse into the real world?
This is what I see every day.
Oh, interesting what's happening to her face. I like that CL is always looking out for Verso. All the time in these cutscenes that he starts to feel like, or look shocked or bothered or something, she's always the first one to reach out to him.
Crumbled. Lean in the canvas. Clair fighting a solitary war. You universe. I want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them.
Oh, the people in the canvas itself.
Can't lose them either.
Right, because if the canvas gets destroyed, then Lune and CL and Minoko, SVA, Verso, all of them are gonna... They're just gonna die. That's the end.
See? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa. I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace.
Okay. Renoir is relenting.
Hold on to each other.
I still don't necessarily, like... It's one of those things where neither person is wrong. Like, they both have valid points. They're both kind of dealing with grief in their own way. But... I think Verso is kind of starting to see Renoir's point here.
Verso.
I'm sorry.
I wonder if a painted being would be able to leave the painting. Insane visual design. I'm not crying, you are. Feels like we're in like the universe before it came into existence or something. Oh, this is the kid who always the faceless kid or whatever. It will like say a few lines, then he just goes silent. Oh, you know, I bet it's Verso. Like this kid is Verso himself. The last like piece of his soul. With enough power poured into them by the artist, probably? It's time to stop painting or leave. I think, yeah, this is like Verso seeing the last part of himself.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... shouldn't be able to be here.
I'm not scared.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here.
Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa.
He's definitely starting to agree with Renoir.
It's time to stop painting.
If he stops painting, the world's gonna cease to exist though, right?
Verso!
Mael would rather force him to keep painting?
Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the young, stripped
Verso suffered enough, so it's understandable. Yeah, he's been alive for like 100 years doing this. Oh my god, they're gonna fight? Decide the fate of the canvas. Oh my god. So, okay, so this is gonna lead to like 2 different endings or something then. So if you fight as Mael, you're fighting to keep the canvas as it is. Everybody stays alive. Your whole team stays alive. Lune, Ciel, Monoko, Esquier, Verso. You'd probably be able to bring back Gustave, bring back Sophie, bring back everybody who died. But she kind of continues to ignore reality. She so badly doesn't want to go back to the real world where Verso's dead, where Gustave doesn't exist, where all these people aren't there. She's like, she's basically accepting that she's gonna die in reality and live a new life in the canvas instead. She's not gonna leave. But also nobody else dies. But Verso is gonna remember this. He's always gonna be miserable, I'm sure. He's gonna be forced to stay alive, pretty much. If you fight as Verso, you're fighting to erase the canvas, basically. You're going to side with Renoir. You're basically forcing Mael to accept reality. You're going to force her to leave the canvas. In doing so, she's going to have to... Yeah, she's going to have to face reality. She's going to have to say goodbye to everybody. Because if you erase the canvas, then Lune, Ciel, Monoko, Esquier, Verso himself, I'm sure, all of them are going to get erased. This whole world is going to get erased. But so it's basically like neither person is wrong. It's just who do you agree with more about how they're dealing with this? Verso himself has been fighting alone or watching expeditioners die and be erased for decades. He's tired, he's wanted to die. He knows that he's basically a copy or a fake person. Mael finally feels alive again. So it's like, if you fight as Verso, and you force Mael to face reality, you're also forcing her to say goodbye to everybody. Goodbye to everybody, and goodbye to the world where she feels, I guess, real or alive. If you fight as Mael, you're forcing Verso to just keep living a lie and being miserable and allowing her to escape from reality. Basically, she's in escapism mode. Yeah. Which is like, if you have a supernatural power like this and you can create a fictional world where the people that you love are still alive, you know, I can't really blame somebody for doing it, right? I understand why she's so desperate to save it. But I also totally get where Verso's coming from. Especially for the time period, or how the length of time that he's been doing this. Both routes are morally gray. Or mostly gray. Morally, mostly both. But most players would agree with Verso. I also think I would side with Verso here. I empathize with Mael. I totally understand why she wants to escape into this world. I understand why she wants to, you know, she said she feels like she can live a life here instead of just being alive. That she's actually living here. I get it. I see where she's coming from. She has people here that she loves. She has a world that she enjoys. But I also don't think escaping from reality is the healthy thing. I don't think escaping from reality is the right thing. I think if she were to accept, like, okay, you know, I'm not going to live in here, but I'm going to visit here fairly often, I think that would be fine. I know that she said, oh, if I leave, Papa will erase it. Maybe he would. But maybe he wouldn't if you didn't let it get to this point, you know? It's true that you staying in here is just going to end up... Or yeah, Mael staying in here is also going to kill her. In reality, in theory. So if you fight as Mael, like, you just kind of have to know at some point you're going to die in here. And that's that. I'm going to fight as Verso. I feel like that's better. That's more what I agree with. Like, I empathize with her, but I got to take Verso's side here.
Here we go.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
Isn't that what you're kind of doing, though?
We're all hypocrites,
Yeah.
doing the same thing to each
You're
other.
forcing Verso to stay alive when he's wanted to be dead for so long. He didn't ask to be created. He was created as the shell of a dead man, basically. And he's been forced to live as him for 100 years. It's not fair to Verso to keep forcing him to do that. My defense and health are insane. I'm like barely taking any damage from this.
Here we go.
Okay, well that was... Oh, our drafts collide. Oh, we get a new record from that. I bet there was dialogue I didn't see because I finished it fast. I'm sorry, Mael. I am really sorry about it. But I don't think this is the right answer. I don't think that's...
Don't leave me.
Oh, she has to say goodbye to her brother a second time.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint.
You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
So he basically... She's being expelled from the canvas then. Oh no. This means we're gonna have to watch everybody die for real. This is the sad part of the downside of this ending. All these people that we've gone on this expedition, the greatest expedition in history. Mael, Verso, Eskie, Minoko, Lune, Ciel. Everybody's gonna get erased. No. Don't make me say goodbye to every person individually. Don't make me have these goodbyes. That's gonna kill me.
I will miss you guys.
Oh, fuck me. Group hug was killer. Oh, she's not gonna get to see her husband again either. Man, I think Eskie and Minoko understood, but Ciel and especially Lune. Lune looks pissed.
It's... Versa.
It is Verso. In a sense, he's also letting, like, Verso's soul finally rest. Like, if this was the one little piece of him that was still left, and it was just forced to do this for such a long time, like, now Verso can finally just rest in peace. Everyone's gonna die? Pretty much, yeah. I guess none of them were real, technically. Mael and Renoir were the only, like, real ones. But everyone else technically was just erased. A Life to Love. Gotta check out Fat Brat's character, dive into the game. Points they made is what convinced me how good and deep it is. I'll definitely have to check it out.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent.
Okay, so back in the real world, Mael with Renoir. I assume this is Verso's grave? Mom?
Où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend place.
Oh my god, the Eskie plushie.
Au lendemain non écrit,
Verso.
sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit.
Is it December 33?
Dans l'étreinte du destin,
Oh, Clair too.
les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit.
I thought I was done crying. It is a really nice scene. Like, the family's finally back together, at least. They're all kind of acknowledging the loss is real. The loss of Verso is real. They can't change that with the painting, as much as they might want to. And they need time to grieve together. It's definitely not really a celebration, Zombie. It's very bittersweet. That's what it is. Oh, the whole expedition. Gustave, Verso, Ciel, Minoko, Esquier, Lune, Mael herself, all waving goodbye. Oh no. Expedition 33. Man. What a game. Sandfall Interactive. Props to that development team, man. Especially for that being a debut game. Like, that is freaking crazy. Everything about that game was so good. The story and the twists, the characters and their development. So many shades of gray in all of the cast, like, especially as you get to know them better. With the antagonists too, like Renoir, the paintress. Amazing graphics, amazing world design, amazing UI, phenomenal soundtrack, great voice acting across the board, like really cool gameplay. So much customization to it. I need an Esquier plushie, man. Congrats on beating the game despite the bittersweet finale. This is definitely like the most like, oh, what's the word? You know when you feel a game, or when you finish a game, you usually feel good, like you accomplished something. Like, oh, I feel triumphant. I'm like, I don't feel that about this, but it's not a bad thing. It's just like, I don't really feel like I won. I don't think there was winning. It was like, I finished it, but at what cost, kind of thing. Would you enjoy best about the game? Ooh, that's tough. Because, like, everything about it was honestly really good. I would say I'd probably have it close between the overall story and like the message or themes behind it and the gameplay. I love when they do like big Charlie Cox. When they do big like things like this in the credits for the cast, pictures of them with the voice actors and everything. Yeah, the story I think was really well told. Lots of good twists, kept me guessing, kept me theorizing. Satisfying ending, even if it wasn't a happy ending necessarily. Of course, the characters play a big role in the story, so Verso was great. I loved Verso. Mael was really good. I really liked how customizable the gameplay was with like playstyles and like there are just like I bet there's people who didn't do anything with the burn strategy that I kept using. I bet there's people who didn't use the characters that I used. Like it must be so different playthrough to playthrough. Would this place highly in your best game story list? It would definitely end up in the top 25. I'd have to look at the list again to see where I think it might actually place. Oh, for so to go off what Cashew just said. A couple days ago I was talking to Cashew about like stories in games, and I ended up making a list of my like top 25 stories in games. I guess I could pull that up on the screen. So you guys can see what my list was. Although Discord doesn't seem to be loading, and that's where I had it. Maybe a notepad. Oh, there we go. Now it's loading. Soundtrack was so freaking good too. Okay, I got a picture, so I need to pull that up on screen without pulling up some other random thing. Where I go? Pictures, screenshots. There it is. Okay, so here was my list. If anyone was curious, I don't want to cover the great work this team did, though. There we go. So there was my top 25. Danganronpa 2, Persona 5, Soma, Inscription, Danganronpa, Bioshock 2, Walking Dead Season 1, God of War, Last of Us, Nier Automata, Red Dead Redemption, Metal Gear Solid 4, Mass Effect 3, Ghost Trick, Danganronpa V3, Bioshock, Yakuza 0, Metaphor, Persona 3, Virtue's Last Reward, Zero Escape, Mass Effect 2, Ghost of Tsushima, 13 Sentinels, Outer Wilds, Last of Us Part 2. So yeah, I think Expedition 33 would definitely end up in here. I would need to sit and think about it though, because I know you always like, I always feel like I need to like ruminate, meditate. I don't know what the word is. Ruminate, maybe? Is that the right word? Production babies. I like when they include that. Production babies and production pets. Production dogs, Minoko. Minoko's a production dog. So I definitely need to think on it, but I could see it. I could see it placing in like the mid to low teens, maybe high single digits. I feel like I need to think about it though. That's me how I felt after beating Silent Hill 2 for the first time. Definitely not a victory. Oh, big thank you. I love the big thank you for playing type stuff at the end. That's a great picture. Verso and Mael playing the piano together. Gustav out there. Oh, man. I had to take that away so you could see the full thank you image. That was really nice. Silent Hill 2 dog ending is fun. I did watch the ending compilation after I beat Silent Hill 2. That was interesting. Nivi not using Lune. Yeah, because I think at some point Nivi said that she was going to go for like the all-girl team. Maya, Lune, and CL. And now she doesn't use Lune, which is kind of interesting. Last of Us Part 2 being number 1, certainly a choice. I love that game. That's like... I think I have it in my top 3 games of all time. Top 3 to 5. I'm pretty sure it's in top 3. I know it's very contentious for a couple reasons, but I personally really liked it. I like the themes a lot. I thought it was really well told. Obviously no spoilers though, because there's some people in chat here who have not played it, Cashew, who will play it on stream, but hopefully on stream. I don't know. I would like to see Cashew's reaction. But I personally really liked it. I don't fault people for not liking it, but I liked what they did with it. I was really torn between Outer Wilds and Last of Us as number 1. I could see that flipping. Favorite game of all time? Oh, I forgot to include Gotcha. When I read your message, Jack, how you'll rank 100 Line in Heaven Burns Red? Okay, so let me let me change this a little bit. I didn't include Gotcha. If I did include Gotcha, that means Fake Grand Order is being included. And if FGO is being included, that becomes number 1. FGO, I would put as number 1 above all of these. So you can shift everything. You can cut Danganronpa 2 off the list. And put FGO at number 1, and then -1 to everything else. FGO is definitely my number 1 story of all time. Hundred Line, it would be interesting, because obviously Danganronpa and Zero Escape games are both in my top 25 quite a few times. And 100 Line is a combination of the two of them, so... Favorite game of all time is Link to the Past. Can play that any day. I actually have never played that. I do have Zelda games on my list to play at some point, though, on stream. Probably starting with, I would say either Ocarina of Time, most likely Ocarina of Time. I would consider giving Breath of the Wild a shot again, because I did drop it back when it came out on the Switch 1. But now that the Switch 2 edition is out, I would consider giving it another shot. It's been 8 years, so maybe I would like it more the second time around. I don't know. No major investment in the franchise. I feel 1 was a little overrated, but just me. I know 2 is definitely considered controversial. It's one of those things where I think it has a very vocal group of haters. The general opinion on 2, I think, is very positive. But there was a very vocal group of people that didn't like certain things about it, and they sure let it be known. They review bombed it. They took over the Last of Us 2 subreddit to be a hate subreddit instead. Like, there's a very vocal group of haters, but they're definitely the minority. What happens next? Any plans for the next stream? I actually don't know. I'm definitely gonna stream tomorrow, but I'm not sure what yet. I need to decide on that. It would either be... I'm kind of torn between either Nikke, just doing like another story chapter. Just like a one-off game, like something that I could finish in 3 to 4 hours. Well, okay, I have multiple options. I could do Nikke, another main story chapter. I could do a short game that I could beat in under 4 hours as like a one-off. I could start a new game that is like on the more chill side something that I could finish in like anything that I play on Sundays, it's pretty much either Nikke or gacha, something like a tier list or a chatting stream, or like a short game. Like I don't think I've ever played something on Sunday that's not one of those things. For like longer games and story focused games, I definitely prefer like Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, like those slots for that. Sunday, I always try and keep more casual. So those are kind of the things that I was kicking around. I just don't know what yet. Next week, I'll definitely be starting new games though. Thursday, I plan on playing the new Persona 5 gacha that's coming out. So that will most likely be next Thursday. But then probably next Sunday would be Nikke, the Stellar Blade collab. I think I'll probably try and play through the whole collab in one sitting, kind of like I've done for other like big events and stuff. So that will probably be Sunday, because I think next Thursday everything should be unlocked. So yeah, most likely either Saturday or Sunday, but probably Sunday. So then I have to figure out Wednesday and or Saturday. Those would be like new normal length games. Yeah. What is Nikke? It's a gacha game. It's on PC and also mobile. I don't know if you play anything gacha related, but it's basically like a post-apocalyptic kind of thing where humanity has been driven below the surface. They live in like a big artificial ark, they call it, underground, because the surface has been overtaken by human-killing robots. And humanity has developed human-looking androids basically, called Nikkes, that are fighting against the giant robots on the surface to try and retake the surface so that humans can move out from underground and back to the surface. That's like the general premise for it. So you play as a commander of a group of Nikkes. Nikkes are the androids. Yeah, so it's a pretty popular gacha game nowadays. If you like Inscription, you could check out Pony Island, another game by the same developer. I have heard of Pony Island, yeah. I don't know if I own it, actually. I should probably check. I heard it was good. Let's see. Pony Island. I do own it. Suspense puzzle game in disguise. You're in limbo, trapped in a malevolent and malfunctioning arcade machine devised by the devil himself. It is not a game about ponies. Okay. Let's see how long it is. How long to beat? Pony Island. Yeah, about 3 hours. That's definitely a possibility. Post-apocalypse game with sexy female soldiers. That's a good description. Sexy female soldiers, I'm there. Yeah. You should play it. If you have a decent phone, you could run it there, or if not, it works on PC. The PC client's probably the better way to play it, but pretty short and really good. I actually don't think I had that in my backlog list. For whatever reason. I'm gonna have to make sure to add that. Put that on my short list. I don't know how I missed it. Oh, you know what I want to do actually is I want to watch the other ending to Expedition 33 before I end the stream. I want to see what the Mael ending is and how it's different. Oh, I see Oblivion is playing some Persona. Expedition 33 Mael ending. Okay, so let's take away... We'll take away the game audio. I gotta add in desktop audio. I got to... I gotta switch the input on this to that. Gotta open up a YouTube tab. Gotta put that over here. Gotta go full screen. I gotta add a new window capture for E33 ending. Select the window. We got this one. That's huge. Actually, I need to turn the volume down. It's gonna be really loud. Versus ending is what I just saw. Epilogue. All right, so we go to Miles ending. Go back to full screen. Pull that behind the stuff. Did you vote in Nikkei? I have not voted. I actually didn't know there was something I could vote in. Was it like a poll or something? Or as part of the collab or something? My E string on my guitar broke? Oh no. That's gotta be a pain to replace. All right, let's watch the Mael ending. And that's what time is it? So it's 15 minutes in. It goes to about, okay, so it's about 8 to 9 minutes to watch that. That's pretty good timing. Then I can wrap up and make myself some dinner. There's a vote for bids, art. Oh, vids. I assume bids is vids. Art, cosplayers. I voted for Moose and Pros vids. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I love the Moose and Pro videos. Those are so good. I rewatch them every once in a while. Like, absolute peak Nikkei content right there. Oh, let me make sure that the what do we got? Yeah, we'll go to 10. Oh, does it actually show the fight? I just want to see the cutscenes. Unless it's going to show the dialogue.
Verso, stop!
Yeah, okay.
You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
I only saw 2 dialogue lines, I think.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
Yeah, not wrong.
Witness the flame.
Okay. So what comes after?
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Yeah, he really wants to die.
I don't want this life.
Stop saying
I
that.
don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
That feels a lot worse than the one that I got. In terms of like how dark or just like hopeless it kind of feels. Verso so badly wanted this all to end. And now he's being forced to keep living this fake life that he never wanted in the first place. I mean, just based on that scene, that kind of feels like a bad end.
If you could grow old,
I'm sure it's not good ends and bad ends, but that felt more like a bad end.
find a reason to smile.
Okay, different epilogue. A Life to Paint. What was the original one called? A Life to Love, right. See, like A Life to Love sounds a lot better than A Life to Paint. Now worse than the end of Eva. That was a pretty bleak ending. Okay, so it's a bunch of people going to the opera house, so everybody is brought back. Oh, Esquier. Okay, yep, so everybody's still here. Minoko. Are they the ushers? Minoko's in a suit. Mael, is that Gustave's apprentice? Oh, Gustave is back! So she did bring Gustave back. NANCL. Wait, that's not Gustave. Oh, that's CL's husband. Okay, they brought CL's husband back. Not Gustave. Damn, I thought Gustave was back. He is back! Ah, Gustave and Sophie both came back. So she repainted them. She doesn't seem happy though. She seems like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe that expression on her face, but it doesn't seem... It's like she knows this is a fake life. And it's like... Where's Verso though? Oh, that's definitely gotta be Verso. He probably has to perform even though he doesn't want to. Because she's keeping him alive. Oh, his facial hair looks like white now. Hollow. That's a good way to describe it, right? It's like fake happiness almost. Like, that is not the expression of somebody who's happy with everything. Does she feel guilty that she's forcing Verso to live this life? Knowing that he doesn't want this? What the hell was that final expression that CL had? That looked... What the hell is... This is definitely a bad ending. That jump scared me. She's actively slipping away from reality. I don't know. Something about the face CL made creeped me out, too. Oh, that's a cool way of having it go into the credits, though. Like, Verso's piano playing kind of leads into the credit. I assume that's it. Yeah. Okay. Should have seen Iris's reaction to these endings. I'm definitely gonna have to look it up. Because Iris is one of my favorites, so if she's finished it, I'm definitely gonna want to see a reaction. I'm gonna have to check out Allura's too. Because I know she finished it. This is how I would feel if I time traveled. You've changed the timeline and living in it, but no, the new timeline isn't yours and have memories of the old one. Yeah, I could definitely see that. It's like... Probably kind of how, like, Subaru feels in ReZero a lot of the time. Because he's doing a lot of, like, time travel, quote-unquote, and, I don't want to say alternate realities, per se, but you know what I mean, if you've seen it. I'm kind of curious, what happens if I... Okay, so if I go to continue, it just brings me back to Lumiere. Okay, so I guess that's how you can do quote-unquote post-game. So if I just load back in, it's probably putting me like right before the final boss. Yeah, that's the creation thing. So then, yeah, then you can go back to the continent. So if I... Oh, I need to, I'm just curious, like... I guess it makes sense. Like, based on the ending that I had, there isn't, like, a world anymore to explore or whatever, so... Your only choice would be to reload before that happened. New Game Plus is an option now. So if I go back to the continent... Yeah, then I can just kind of freely explore. Okay. Yeah, I have to mess around with this, I guess, in my own time off stream. I'm definitely considering trying to get the platinum, because I did really, really like the game. Highly recommend if anybody watching is interested in playing it. Stellar Blade, like I mentioned, I've considered going back to, because I want to play the Nikkei and the Nier stuff. And I did like the game. And now that I've already played it, I can just like skip the cutscenes on a playthrough and finish it faster a second time. So I'm considering playing that again to get the platinum. But yeah. Now I need to figure out what games are coming next. That was a really good game. Definitely a strong contender for Game of the Year. I don't really know if it has much competition at this point, but like I was saying the other day, if my text is still here, it is. Boom. You guys can see, if we just ignore the top part, those 4 games right there. Trails Remake. Let me just get rid of this extra stuff. Oops. So far, I would say Expedition 33 is definitely my Game of the Year at this point, but starting in September, boy, do we have a lot of games coming out that I'm interested in. So, you know, Expedition 33 is number 1 right now, but I mean, I loved Ghost of Tsushima. That's one of my all-time favorite games. So is there a good chance that if they can match or exceed the original, that Ghost of Yotei ends up my Game of the Year? Absolutely. No, I really like Silent Hill 2 Remake. That was my first Silent Hill, so Silent Hill F I definitely want to play. Hopefully that ends up pretty good. Trails, I hear amazing things. So a remake of that from the ground up pretty much, I feel like I could like a lot. Pokemon, one of my favorite franchises of all time, along with Fate. Those are my top 2. A new Legends game, you know, that has a really good chance of being one of my top games of the year. So we still got a lot of good stuff coming this year. Hyped for Silent Hill F? Hell yeah. I actually also saw, I mentioned it to Cashew, I don't know if any of you knew. I think like Konami or Silent Hill in Japan announced that they're also working on a remake of the original Silent Hill with Bloober Team again. Same studio who did the Silent Hill 2 remake. So Silent Hill F comes out this year. They've announced a Silent Hill remake from the same devs as Silent Hill 2 remake. That should be cool. Read that yesterday? Nice. I'm excited. I thought Silent Hill 2 was really good. But yeah, now I have to begin the arduous process of figuring out what my next games are going to be, because I am the most indecisive person known to man. Good luck to me. Do you just play games that are sad? Definitely not. I find that games that can get me emotional tend to be my favorites, because that means they like really resonated with me. But I definitely don't only play sad games. But I do like them. I don't like them because they're sad, but I like them because they can get me emotional, if that makes sense. Silent Hill 2 original, because I haven't played the remake, is my all-time favorite game. Profile picture is actually James from the original. You know, I never actually looked at your profile picture too closely, like, because in OBS I just see like the little icons. But now that I look at it, I can definitely, it's like him looking in the mirror, right? I thought the remake was really good. I mean, I haven't played the original. I would recommend the remake. But I'm sure, you know, whenever there is a remake, I know people are going to feel, if you've played the original, like, things you like about it, things you don't like about it. In the beginning of the game, staring in the mirror. Right, yeah. I saw a video the other day showing like little things you might not have noticed from Silent Hill 2 Remake. And one of them was that like throughout the game, as you get further into it, James starts to look like more disheveled. Like his hair looks messier, he has stubble start to grow, like the bags under his eyes get more noticeable. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like if you just like look at him in game, like you can visibly see the differences. Visibly see the impact that Silent Hill's having on him. Thanks for the stream. Glad I got to see you finish a great game. I'm glad I got to play a great game. That was awesome. I think that's definitely going to stick with me. But thank you for watching it, of course. I always appreciate you coming to the stream and hanging out and chatting and whatnot. I'm definitely going to have to look at those character analysis videos too that you talked about. Because I am curious about like Clair and Renoir and that whole family, like this whole painter war they're talking about. I feel like they kind of set the seeds there of like they could make another expedition game. Or another Clair Obscur game, I guess. Because they made comments about like, oh, there's a war of painters going on. Like, okay, what's going on there? Like, I feel like there's a lot of potential there to explore. In the original, Mary's letter that called them Silent Hill gradually disappears until it's... Really? That's really cool. I don't remember that. I don't think that happens in the remake. I did think one thing that was really cool about the remake was like how you get the ending. Like there's so many behind the scenes like things it's tracking to determine what ending you get. I don't know if the same thing happens in the original. I assume it does. But when I was reading about it, it's like how many times you do X, how many times you do Y, how often you do Z, if you do this interaction with A. I was like, wow, like there's a lot of factors that can push you towards or away from certain endings. I think the name of the ending that I got naturally was called In Water. I thought it was a good ending. Well, again, good is not... It's not good in certain ways, but it was a good fitting ending, I should say. That was present in the original. How you play the game determines your ending. When you heal, how you treat Maria. Yeah, like those kinds of things. How often you heal, how you treat Maria. In Water is generally considered the canon ending. Gotcha. That's good, I guess. I got more or less the canon one, quote unquote. Christian, once again, had fun on the journey. Thank you, Master. Glad you had fun on the journey and with the stream as always. Well, glad you had fun with the stream and on the journey, comma, and as always, thank you for coming to the streams. I like mashed together two sentences in my head. I've been a Silent Hill fan since the first game on PS1. I remember going to the first Silent Hill movie with my friend, and I went, why is Pyramid Head in this movie? It would be kind of weird if Pyramid Head's not in the original game, but it's in the movie. Although I guess I've heard that Pyramid Head is like insanely popular, so they kind of try and insert it into some other things just to get people excited. Update my playlist for Expedition 8. Act 3. Lumiere. Ending. Some buses. Other ending. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've mentioned it before in some streams, but for like longer story-focused games that I play, if you go to like my playlist for it on my channel, I generally in the description for the playlist, I put like what sections I play in each stream. So like in Persona, when I streamed that, or Metaphor, if you go through the playlist, in the description I have like every stream what in-game days I covered. For like God of War, for Silent Hill, for Expedition 33, in the description for those, I've been putting like what areas I played or like what sections I explored. Like, I don't know if people actually look at the descriptions or if they just look at like the thumbnail and title, but I put it in there for people who like the VODs to be like, oh, I want to see Leo's reaction to this event in this day in Persona, or like this section of this game in this section in Silent Hill, or that boss fight in God of War. Like, if you just look at the description, it makes it easier to figure out like, okay, this stream is the one that I did it in. I don't know. It's like a quality of life thing. Helps me a little bit too. Like if I want to go back and make clips or I'm looking for something. Yeah. Speech is hard when you can't pronounce pronunciation. I don't know what I just said right there, but yeah, speech is hard. When you can't pronounce punctuation. There we go. Pyramid Head is the most popular monster, but movie studios and American game companies don't understand that Pyramid Head is James' monster and should only appear if James is around. Right. Yeah, if it's specific to James, it doesn't make sense for him or for other characters to be seeing it. So popular they're playable in the multiplayer of Bob. Really? Silent Hill 2 on PS2 is one of the last games to use what's called tank controls, control scheme that I love, but it's definitely dated and old. I think old Resident Evil games have that too, right? I've heard the term. I was just checking my email. Every time I hear Pyramid Head, I always think of Pinhead. I mean, they both start with P and end with head, so I can see why you might make that connection. They do. I hope you try and learn that control and aren't too dismayed by it. No, I think it should be fine. The games aren't very long either, for those older ones, so... You know, it's like what? Resident Evil and Zero are both like 12 or under hour games, so they're not very long. And then the remakes of 2 and on obviously are very modernized, so that won't really bother me. Good to know there's an option though, just in case. I'll play with whatever the default is. Are you tsundere? I don't think I would consider myself tsundere, no. I don't like snap at people or anything like that. Like I wouldn't say I feel like awkward per se if I get complimented, but I don't really know how to respond. It's like if somebody compliments me, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, thanks. That's nice of you. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't really know how to take a compliment. But I don't, like, get all soon about it, if that makes sense. I think in the newer games, the default is modern, but I would recommend trying out the original first. I'd have to see. Yami Kawaii? I'm just teasing. I'm honestly not even sure what Yami Kawaii is. I'll have to look that up. PS Plus is coming out with the OG PS1, RE2, and 3. I highly recommend playing those before playing the remakes. Unfortunately, I don't think I have enough time with how big my backlog is. I got so many games to go through. I don't see myself playing multiple versions of a game. Although I do understand, or I do think it would be neat to see the differences and stuff. And also, if you've played the originals first, it probably feels better playing the remakes, because then you can kind of see where it came from and what it improved on and whatnot. Yami kawaii is a Japanese fashion aesthetic that has evolved from yume kawaii. Kawaii means cute, yume means dreamlike, yami means dark. Yami kawaii adds opposing elements to the traditional style to juxtapose the fantasy playfulness against darker themes and style. Huh. I wouldn't say that any of the way that I dress has like kawaii elements. PS1's OGs are vastly different than the modern games, but I understand. OG R2 and 3 are masterpieces in my opinion. Yeah, I'll have to see what's different then. Is it like the story is different? Or just like the gameplay in general? I do remember you mentioning that you liked the originals. I think you liked them more than the remakes, right? And I think the common opinion is like the Resident Evil 2 remake is really good, but then the 3 remake is kind of disappointing or like a rush job. Especially in comparison to like 2 and 4, which people really, really, really liked the remakes for. Again, just like generalizing, but I think I've seen stuff like that. Man, those games have been on my backlog for so long. Still have my RE1, 2, and 3 on PS1. Love them also. As somebody who collects games, I respect that. I really like keeping physical copies and trying to, like, I guess just maintain them in my collection as long as possible. If anybody else likes physical stuff, PS3, PS4, Xbox 360, and Xbox One are all really cheap to collect for right now. And there's a lot of good games in those generations. Like, that's been something I've kind of been doing is, over the past few months. I've been picking up a lot of, like, PS3 and PS4 games that are pretty cheap that I either played and liked and don't have anymore, or that I never played but I've wanted to play, just to, like, fill in my collection. Because the older stuff gets, the harder it gets to find, the harder it gets to be in good condition. Sorry, the harder it gets to find, and the harder it gets to find in good condition on top of that. And the more expensive things get. I have some PS1 games, actually, that I had when I was a kid that I've been meaning to pick up again at some point, too. The story's roughly the same, but in style and presentation, the modern ones play kind of like RE4 did. OG and remake, classic ones have that more classic horror feel. Gotcha. I could see that how that would be pretty different then. Did you get Tales of Abyss for the 3DS? I do not have that one. I'll have to check that out. I've a lot, spent so much on collecting games, but I also saved since I was a kid. Movie collection is getting too big. 4,000? DVD, Blu-ray, VHS, and Laserdisc. That's an insane collection. That's awesome, Zombie. I'm all about physical media, so I think that is really, really, really cool. I had a brief period where I collected Blu-rays when I was in like high school. College, I started collecting figures instead. And then post-college, I still collect figures, but I've gotten into like games as the main thing. I also collect CDs. So like CDs of like actual albums of like bands I like. But also what I really like is like soundtracks. So soundtracks to games and anime especially. I like to collect those. And art. Art is the other big one. Art books, prints, especially from like conventions and stuff. I don't know. Physical is always better. Takes up space and it's more expensive than digital, but well, it's more expensive on release. Over time, it's cheaper. OGs are what I consider proper survival horror, whereas the remakes are more like action. Yeah, I think starting with 4, it definitely moved into the action horror from what I remember. 4 and 5 were like the action horror. 4 was action horror. 5 and 6 are more action, right? And then 7 was like a return to the action horror kind of Village, I assume, is probably a little more action leaning, but still similar to 4 and 7. Collect vinyls and CDs also. Love collecting soundtracks. Pulp Fiction on vinyl. Nice. I mostly have anime and game stuff on CD. There are really nice Persona soundtracks on vinyl, though. I've considered picking those up. But I don't actually have a record player, so it would be purely for display. Oh, big stretch. All right. I should probably call it so that I can make myself some dinner and got some stuff around the house that I should probably do. A little housework, a little organizing. Did a lot of unpacking this morning. Seven's Return to Survival Horror keeps a modern control scheme by switching to first person rather than third person. Maintains the playstyle of the originals. Okay. 8 is more like 4, but mixes elements of 7 in. That's cool. I'm going to be curious how Requiem ends up being. Because there's still a lot of unknown about that, from what I've heard. Thank you, Leo, for the stream, and remember, you're awesome. Burp. Burp. No, Cashew and Nippy, never change. Speaking of which, Cashew just started streaming Heaven Burns Red like 5 minutes ago, I think. So if you guys are looking for something to watch, off the top of my head, Cashew should be playing Heaven Burns Red, which I think he just started, and Oblivion should be playing Persona 3 Reload. So whatever you're in the mood for, both of them are streaming. And I have links to both of them on my channel. If you go to my main channel page and scroll all the way down, I have a Friends of the Lab section. So you can find links to all of my friends that I've made through streaming. So links to their channel are in there. Go check them out. Scientist needs to eat. Hope you and chat have a good night. You as well, Master. Thank you as always for coming. I am going to make some mac and cheese, I think. I'm going to devour it. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being awesome as always. Thank you for hanging out as always. Back at you, Kevin. Who is Oblivion? Oblivion is a member of the Legit Weebs VTuber group. Well, okay, he's not a member of the Weebs. He's like an honorary member. I'm a friend of the Weebs, and he's like an honorary member of the Weebs. The Legit Weebs are a group of VTubers. They've been around for a few years. Zero, Serbian, Kiwi. And then Oblivion is a very frequent collaborator of theirs, a good friend of theirs. Friend of mine as well. Yeah. It's all like part of, I guess, the extended Weeb friend group. So it's like, there's the Legit Weebs, who are the people I was just talking about. Oblivion, Batcat, of course, Cashew and Nivi, myself, Silver, Scourge, Kane. Like, there's a bunch of people who are like other VTubers and streamers, content creators who are all like in the friend group. Yeah, Oblivion is one of them. Very into Pokemon. So if you like Pokemon, he does a lot of Pokemon related stuff. Mario Kart as well. But yeah, go check one of them out. I don't want to raid because then I feel guilty because I have to actually choose somebody to raid into. So I'll let you guys decide. You guys can search them out. Actually, I don't know if I could raid into Oblivion. You might need to be monetized for raids. Either way, I'm very hungry, so I'm going to go get something to eat. But thank you all again for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed Expedition 33. I thought it was a great journey. An expedition well worth embarking on. Highly recommend it if any of you are interested in the game and want to play it. Hopefully I see you tomorrow for tomorrow's stream at 2. I still don't know what it is, but once I decide, I'll put a waiting room up. And obviously I'll ping in Discord as usual. So have a great rest of your day, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.